It's Sunday. It's Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pires, Renaissance Man, and I'm with you on day 839 in a row of the Renaissance Man show. And this is a super Renaissance Man, and now I'm hearing all kinds of stuff. On day 839 in a row, I had a screen open. So this is a super special episode of Renaissance Man. Our brother, our family member, Mark Wages, is with us tonight, and he's going to give a personal update. There's a lot going on in the world right now, space weather, so I'm gonna let him take over and share a couple of things, and afterwards we're gonna have a chat. So Wages, take it over from here, my brother.
Okay. Hey guys, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing good. I can't see the chat or anything like that right now, but what I would say, guys, this is not my channel, so please respect everybody here. Especially in the chat. I know it's a different thing over here, and I first off, I'd like to thank Mark for letting me come over here. And I'm going to give you guys an update on what's going on and why I haven't been doing videos and things like that. And it's probably a lot of you might already know why. Some of you do. I know you do, because I've shared it through emails and stuff. But most of you probably don't know. And I do apologize for that, but at the same time, I got to take care of myself, and my own family. And that's kind of what it boils down to, guys. And first off, like I said, guys, let's just, basically anybody that's here from over on my channel, please respect my chat rules here also. Don't attack each other. You can't be mentioning anybody else's channel name, especially if they're not here. They can't defend themselves. Just be respectful. I mean, you guys know I encourage, civil discourse, because it does drive us to be better and to do certain things and to look at things harder. But we have to, at the same time, we got to be respectful for everybody else that's in the chat. Obviously no vulgarity. Me and Mark, pretty much, we run our chat and our comment sections pretty much the same. It's pretty similar, because it's just something that has to be done that way if we want to be fair about things. We want to let everybody, we don't want to take nobody's voice. Okay. That's one thing that I think that both of us have in common here. But at the same time, we cannot go at something that, because if you go at somebody so hard, they're not going to listen anyway. It's just what it is. But I don't want to take somebody's voice either. So I allow people to, do that and stuff on my channel. But, when I went dark here for about a couple weeks, I started noticing some things, and it was bad enough that if you guys go back and look at my channel, I had to take off I went back I left about 6 months of my content up from 6 months from this point on to 6 months back. The main reason is I don't have moderators that can monitor my comment section. That's, if you guys don't run channels, you wouldn't know that. And so it's hard to watch all that. You simply just don't have time if people are doing, just doing crazy stuff in the comment sections on other videos that you ain't currently even making, or you haven't even looked at for 6 months. Sometimes that stuff will get dropped in over there. So that's why that happened. I haven't had the time to put forth any kind of really true effort towards any of this, as far as monitoring any kind of current comment sections and stuff. I left the content that's there. The comment sections are still there for that, but I disabled them, from that point forward, because I just don't have the time to look at it, and I don't want anybody being, disrespected or anything like that, and me just leaving it up there. You guys know I don't allow people to attack other creators. I don't, even if I don't like them. You guys know who I don't like. I don't badmouth anybody. You guys know that. I won't do that. I don't think it's constructive. I don't think anything positive comes from that. And that's one of the main reasons why I think I was drawn to Mark. The way that we became friends, we're not even just friends, we're brothers now. And that's just a fact. It's not even close to just a simple friendship.
And, if my channel was to go away today, just a few people that I've been able to bring to Mark, it would make it, that would be why I had a channel to begin with. And I would be okay with that, and so I look around, and just to let you know what happened and why I stopped doing videos pretty abruptly. I told you guys from the beginning of my channel that I would never, take time away from my family to do this. This is not my job. This is something I've always done on my own time. This is something that I don't monetize my channel. I recently had a PayPal link that I started up at the encouragement of all you guys that wanted to, bless me with stuff like that. I did that back in December, and I was blessed. And I can't tell you how, blessed I was and how thankful I am for that. It did make a difference. And so anybody that did, help me out that way, I mean, I can't tell you how thankful. My wife, my whole family, everybody. It allowed us to have a decent Christmas. It allowed us to do stuff like that. So I just want to let you guys know that really did help. I don't want, when I say I don't do this for money, I don't want to downplay the fact that people have given me some. And that's what I'm saying here. It's appreciated is what I want to say, but it's never, ever, half the time I don't even mention it, the PayPal link at all, period. I don't have a, like a PayPal link or anything like that. And I'm not down on people that do that, because people, let me tell you something, this is work. It is work. And people like Mark here that has a full-time real estate job and kids just like myself and putting all this time into this deserve anything that's given to them. They do. They deserve it. I just chose not to do it that way. That's just me. Okay. And there's others out there like me, not very many. You're not going to find very many channels of my size that have made it that far that don't monetize. And the reason why is because when you don't monetize, the algorithm does not push your video at all. It won't. The only way your sub count ever grows is by word of mouth at that point. It's pretty much the way that it works. And I still, and it's never been about that for me. It's always been about you guys, the information, all that kind of stuff. You guys have seen me, the evolution of my channel, how it started in one way and turned to other things and everything. And what I want to say is that what I lost sight of was I started taking time away from my family to do this. I used to do all my videos 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning for one reason. That's because my family was in bed. I refused to take time out, out of my life, out of my family's life for this. Well, that changed. And, it changed about the time I started doing the live streams. I started noticing that when you do a live stream at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, you get about half the views as you do if you do it at 8 or 9 o'clock. And I think anybody could probably understand why. I mean, it's just most people are in bed. Yes, I realize we have viewers around the world, but the majority of people that are listening to us are here in the States. So, and the straw that broke the camel's back for me, and I'm just going to say it, my teenage daughter walked up to me and said, "Hey, Dad, you're saying you're going to go in the other room and make a live stream. You're only going to be in there for about a half hour, but then we don't see you for 4 hours." And when your daughter tells you that, and you don't even realize you're doing it, it's like a punch in the gut. It was the wake up call that I needed. I didn't even realize that was what was happening, let alone the fact that I realized that they noticed. That was the big shock to me. So with that being said, that is the main reason that I've backed off. I have never really taken a break since I started my channel, ever. Okay. Now I don't live stream like Mark does every day. I was for a while. But Mark's been on here for 800 and I think this is 839, if I'm correct. But I needed to back off for a minute. I needed to back off, refocus, and focus what I started to do. And that is to look at stuff
in a very objective way. Don't discount anything. I mean, absolutely nothing. Don't leave nothing off the table. Put it all on there and look at it all. I've always, prided myself in, looking at the observation and just going from that. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't pick sides. You guys know that. I'm on the side of the observation. That's where I'm at. And, wherever that falls in anybody else's, whatever they're doing or whatever their information is or whatever that is, so be it. That's where it is. And I don't ever get upset with people when they disagree with me, especially if it's respectful, because more times than not, when somebody disagrees with me and shows me why they disagree and I go look, about 50% of the time I end up changing my mind because I'm looking at it in an objective way because somebody approached me with respect. And, and I understand defending yourself and all that kind of stuff and you get so passionate about what you're doing. And I've even found myself in certain situations, really being too assertive, in my opinion, for me. I don't want anybody to be anything other than who they are. Okay. So what I need is for people to understand is that I need that same respect back. Don't expect something from me that I'm not. I'm not going to pick sides on anything. I never have. And I think that is, in a way, if somebody asks my opinion on something, I will give it. And I will show you guys certain things. And I'll tell you, hey, there's certain things that we can point to and say that it's 100% fact. Okay. I mean, I think we all can agree to that. When you pick up a glass of water, it's wet, right? I mean, that's just what it is. But there's other things that can be argued. And sometimes those arguments end up panning out to be something really, really big, and sometimes they don't. And one thing I know for sure is 100% of the time, not everybody's going to agree. That is a fact. So no matter what you do, you're never going to make everybody happy. It ain't going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Even within our own little families, you can tell. Even if you look at different, groups here, like on my channel or Mark's channel or anybody else's channel that has a substantial amount of moderators and stuff. When we talk with each other, we don't fight, but we don't always agree. But what we do is we respect each other. And we're able to say, well, okay, even though I don't agree, let's move past that and respect what, Mark wants us to do here on the channel or what I want to do on my channel or somebody else's channel. Whoever's running the channel, it's up to them. Right. So what I'm saying is, I think that if we can all just back up and just look, and this is what I've had to do. And it had nothing to do with YouTube. This is just my own personal life. This is what I'm trying to say. And this is why I backed off. I have to put my family first. If I'm going to come out here and try to add anything to the conversation that's productive, I have to know why I'm doing it. I have to remember why I'm doing it. I'm doing it for my family and for everybody else out there, but my family first, for me. So if I lose sight of that, I've lost sight of all of it. And I don't think that, anybody that ever finds himself in that position, sometimes it takes that little rock against the head, like what my daughter did to me. It was probably the best thing that could have happened, and I backed off, like I said. And so the next thing I would say, guys, is I'm not going to shut my channel down. Things are going to change probably quite a bit. I'm not going to go back to the daily live streams and stuff that I was doing. I'm not going to do that. I can't. For me, for my life, I can't. I will still be giving the updates and stuff as far as space weather, still doing the research on other things and everything else. Okay. But I'm not sure how often, I may go back, because believe it or not, guys, the second that I started live streaming, my sub count just quit growing, period. And I think the reason being was because I went from having a 15 to 20 minute video that everybody could click on to that they were used to something that was, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours long sometimes. And when I want to hammer home a point, I'll repeat myself 1,000 times. I know I do it. It's a flaw of mine, but that's what I do. Okay. So that when I'm doing a live stream, I'm able to edit all that out when I do a video. So you guys don't have to hear all that. You know, when I make an edited video, something that you guys see that's 20 minutes takes me 3 to 4 hours to do sometimes. And I think that if anybody else is a channel creator would understand that, because especially if you really actually care about what you're putting out. I don't care what anybody says. You know, if it looks like junk, not everybody's going to stop and listen. I hate to say that, but if you go back and look at the beginning of my channel, I was recording in vertical mode for forever with nothing, just my phone. I ran my channel on my phone till 6 months ago. And I was able to figure out a way to do it on my phone that looked better than a lot of people that do it on their computers. And I was using all free software. It wasn't nothing that was costing me any money. So what I'm saying is that you get what you put into it. And I don't want to put content out that's subpar to what I think is. And that's why I knew if I kept going at that moment when my daughter said that to me, that the stuff you guys were going to get from me was going to be junk. Because I was going to rush through it. I was going to be doing, hey, bam, 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 just going from one point to one point. And that's not me. You know, and like I said, at the end of the day, I found Mark through Sig and Scott. And I can't tell them thanks enough. And I can't say thanks enough to the family here. You know, and that's why I try to pull people over here, because this is a positive platform. There's nothing negative here. Okay, you're going to get good songwriting on the fly. You're going to get comedy on the fly. And there's never no expectations of anybody in the chat. You come here, you laugh. You might get some, you know, real talk sometimes. You know, we're steering, you know, Mark's steering away from the political content for obvious reasons. There's no way this channel is ever going to grow if he keeps talking about it, because it's just a fact. They're killing all that, guys. You guys know that. You can see it. It's not hard. It's not hard to see. It's there. So, you know, he used to do a lot of political face swaps, and that was great back in the day, because they really weren't hammering it down, but now they are. Okay. So things have to change a little bit when it comes to that here. But the main thing here is positivity, comedy, laugh, love. We all love each other here. We do not absolutely attack each other. It just, you won't see it here. It's happened. Don't get me wrong. Cause it, you know, obviously I'd be ridiculous to stay up here and say, hey, it's never happened here. Cause it has. I mean, come on. That's why we got moderators to begin with. But my focus here, guys, I want everybody to understand that it's a positivity thing for me. Okay. If I can't remember why I'm trying to even do my space weather updates and stuff like that, or find new research and find new cool stuff, like, I'm not sure if I shared with the Real Talk family yet about it, or the Renaissance Man family. Sorry, I'm still on that one. He recently changed the name of the channel to Mark Pires Renaissance Man. It used to be Real Talk for people that don't know. But I've come across some really interesting stuff, and I shared with them, there's a phenomenon out there. It's I forget what I think it's VGP is what they call it. But I can give myself goosebumps on cue. Only 1 in 1,500 people can do that. And it was something I thought everybody could do it up until just, gosh, I can't remember, up until probably a month ago. And there's a whole lot around even just getting goosebumps, the hurt level that it vibrates at and stuff like that. And and what you can do with that, and what happens when you're getting goosebumps. It's an adrenaline rush, it goes through your body, and there's a whole lot of stuff with that I've been doing some research on. I'm still doing the research on it. I don't know all about it, and that's why I don't talk about it yet. I'm still trying to figure it out for myself. And that's what I want you guys to do. I've always wanted that. I've always pointed that out in my channel. You guys do the research yourself. Okay? I show you guys how I show you all the tools that I ever use. I show you guys, I went through clicking buttons, showing you guys each little button to click. I haven't done it in a while. Maybe I need to go back to doing that a little bit. When I take you to certain tools like Seeds or ISWA or just whatever modeling tools I'm taking you guys to show you information and data, I want you guys to be able to go look for yourself. But also go outside and look. That's all you got to do. Just go look. And if there's questions, then go try to find answers for those questions for you. Not for anybody else, but for you first. And then once you figure it out for yourself and decide where you're at, then try to bring it to other people. That's what I'm saying. Okay? I don't discount anybody's anything. I want everybody to look. I want to look at all of it, all sides of it. What I do is I find out what the observation or what the new kind of information is, and then I try to find an opposing view of that. And I start researching both sides of it. And you'll find that if you do that, 99% of the time, the real answer is going to lie somewhere in the middle. And I've always said this too, where is the truth at? We always ask for that, right? What's the truth? We like to use the word woke. I mean, okay, whatever. But where's the truth found? I look around and I watch other people and I watch how, you get really, really, adamant about certain stuff, and people get really, really passionate. And I love that. But at the same time, you have to understand that most of the truth is where, if I got an idea, you got an idea, you've done research, I've done research. We got 4 or 5 other people out here doing that. And we all bring it to the same place and we start talking about it. The truth usually ends up being a little piece of all of it. Notice that I said a little piece of all of it, not all of it. Okay, so what that means is that the other stuff that you were talking about, or maybe you have to be able to admit when you're wrong. That's a lot of what researchers cannot do. They can't admit when they're wrong, no matter what it is. And I would be sitting here lying to you if I said that didn't bother me. There's so much, in my genre, and I've said this a lot. This is another reason why I point people over here to Mark. There is so much negativity, so much fighting, so much going at each other that it's almost too much. For somebody like me, I hate drama. I promise you guys, when I started my channel, no drama would be on my channel. And I've successfully done that so far. 2 years, no drama. I don't bring it to you guys. There might be stuff going on in the background, but I do not, and I will not put it on my screen. It won't happen. I'll bring information to you all day long, even if I don't agree with it. I've done it before. And I'll tell you if I don't agree with it, but I'll say, hey, this is another theory out there. Or, hey, this is somebody's opinion. Maybe we should look at that. You guys can go look at all my content. That's how I handle everything. But I would be sitting here lying to you to say that all the negativity throughout these past 2 or 3 years didn't affect me. Because it did. I'm a human being. And when people come at you from all different sides, it's like getting hit in the face all the time. And those of us that are channel creators, we have to look at our comment section. Every comment. Okay? Every comment. So all the stuff on there that people are just slamming us for stuff that maybe we didn't even say or it didn't even mean. Or this or that or this or that. Now, that's something that we just accept because we know when we come out here on this platform that we're offering the scrutinizing to begin. That's something we accept, and I don't complain about it. But I would be lying to you if I said it didn't affect me. And I think that if anybody says that it doesn't affect them, no, it does. Whether it makes them mad, whether it makes them sad, upset, makes them question who they are, what they're saying. So, at the end of the day, guys, my goal for my channel has always been to try to bring you good information on space weather, but in a positive way. Because I know that I don't learn when somebody just smacks me across the face with stuff and yells in my face. When somebody does that to me, I completely shut down and I hear absolutely nothing you have to say to me from that point on. I won't listen. I might stand there and look at you and nod my head, but I'm not listening. That's me. Okay. I don't know how you guys are, but I try to treat others like I would treat myself. And that's why I give you guys the same respect. That's why I'm not out here just cramming down my opinion on you guys all day long. So when I read certain things and I see certain things going on and stuff like that, people, it just, at some level, it becomes too much. And when it started affecting my family life because of that, I was putting more stock in going and doing a video than I was in the relationships I was having with my family and not even realizing it. I will 100% always choose my family over YouTube. I'm sorry if that sounds selfish to some of you guys, but that's just the truth. And I would hope and pray that you would do the same. Because if you're trying to make a difference out here in anything that you're doing, you got to make the difference in your own family first. Because nothing else really matters after that. If you're trying to save the world with whatever, or I know it's probably a pretty big thing to say right there as far as saving the world. I know it's a big statement when you use stuff like that, but if you're not able to save it for something positive, what's the point? You have to be able to look and see what's important in your own life. So I would encourage anybody that's doing anything in their own lives, don't put any of this crap ahead of your own family, ever. And I mean ever. Because at the end of the day, you'll regret it. And I'm not going to go through this life anymore regretting that kind of stuff. It's just not going to happen. So, the future of my channel from this point forward is going to be my family comes first. Looks like it should have been from the beginning. And it was until about 6 months ago. So I don't know how many live streams. I can't promise you how many live streams I'm going to give you. I can't promise you any of that. I'm not going to, narrow myself down to a schedule because I just can't do it. If I had to give you a guess on what I was going to do, I might be able to give a 10 or 15 minute space weather update every day because it doesn't take that long just to run through data. But I don't like doing just running through data because I like to explain things to people that don't understand. So, if I've tried to do both in the past and it's too much, I can't do both. So I think what I'm going to do is it's probably going to go to a video every other day, maybe a video every third day, at least for now. And I'll probably have busier times. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. If something big happens, obviously I'll pop on with an update. Okay. I'm not going to let anything like big go. Even when I'm not doing videos, I'm watching the tools. Okay. Just know that every day. I wasn't planning on even posting. I was going to do this video with Mark today until today. But when I seen that big CME blow off the sun, I popped on because of that. Because that was one of the biggest ones we've seen in a long time. And it's lucky it wasn't facing us. So, that's what I would say to all that. That is the channel update, I would say. As far as getting any kind of space weather going on right now, I was going to just share the screen. I was going to share the screen here, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think it's necessary right now.
You guys seen the CME yesterday. There was another one that blew off today. I'm not sure if it's coming at us or not. It is on this side of the sun. We are going to have to watch that sunspot that blew the big one. It was actually, hadn't even crested the rim yet. It wasn't even facing us, and it still put us in the C-class flare range. So what I'm saying is that if that thing was facing us, it would have been a high M class, if not a small X class, in my opinion. Because our tools aren't really over there that are able to, monitor that. They're not going to, the detectors aren't there to see really how powerful it actually was, because it wasn't just actually 90 degrees from us. It actually was fired off a little bit towards the backside even. And it still gave us x-rays around the bend of the sun. I mean, so that tells you right there how powerful that thing was. But, and there's a lot of other things that are going on. Okay. And again, I'm not going to get into a whole lot of stuff here because I could speak, you guys know I could talk for 3-4 hours on one thing. You guys know that. But that's not why I'm here. I'm here to, show you guys that there's other ways to do things than just being all about this. I'm all about my family and positivity and stuff. And that's why, I point people over here, because everything I report on, it's negative stuff. Even if I try to put a positive light into it, I try to the best that I can. I always say no fear, because I don't fear any of this. Nothing. There's nothing to fear. Okay. The only thing we have to fear is stuff that we don't know about. And that's why we try to be as knowledgeable as we can and really look at things in a way that allows us to grow. I'm not always going to be right, and I'm not always going to be wrong. But one thing I will do is everything that I say to you guys, if I say, hey, I think this is what it is, that's what I mean. I think that's actually what it is. I'm not going to play a game. That's not what I do. If I see an observation, I'll bring it to you. I'll show you. I'm not going to come out here and say certain things without making observations on my own. I don't do that. Okay? This is something I don't do. And again, I'm always doing new kinds of research. It's just happening. It's just what happens. We have to continue to push and go forward. And there's a lot of different stuff going on out there that I'm not sure what it actually is yet for me. Okay. I'm trying to figure it out for myself. So I can't bring it to you guys until I figure it out for myself. And that's where I'm at as far as in my own head, as far as any kind of, I don't know, research, if you want to call it that. Just anything, space weather involved, period. Anything new, anything old, I have to figure it out for myself. I got so wrapped up in a little ball that I'm now starting to peel that away, and I'm starting to see things and that I don't think I'd have seen before until my daughter did that. So, and that's just what I'm saying. That's where I'm at. It's my family for me. I hope you guys do the same thing for you. But at the end of the day, if you guys have, if you start feeling just beat down from everybody always telling you negative stuff, I mean, you got to find a positive outlet. And this right here, this channel is one of the biggest outlets I have. When you guys come here, I really hope you guys subscribe and stick around and give this a chance. I really do. Because I don't think you're going to regret it. I don't at all. I think you'll stay here. You're going to find that the people here are great. Not just Mark himself, not just the content he puts out, not just the dedication that he has to positivity, but the people that's surrounding him are just as good. Okay? Because we want the best for everybody, not just Mark in this channel. We want the best for everybody. So when they come here, that's what they're going to get. They're going to get a positive release. Okay? They can download all that negativity bullcrap, and they can leave it back wherever they found it at. They could come here, listen to good original music, cover music, comedy on the fly. You don't get that anywhere else. You just don't.
And there's never no expectation. And if you come here and you're having an issue and you mention it in the chat, somebody's always there to at least listen to you. That's what you're going to get here. That's why people kept asking me for a long time. I was, mentioning Mark, this channel, every video. There's a reason. That's why. That is why. It really is. I couldn't believe it when I got here what it was. I'd never seen a YouTube channel like it. I really haven't. And I don't think you're going to find one like it. And again, I'm not like sitting there blowing smoke either. It's really, truly how it is. And it's really, truly how I feel. So, as far as my channel goes, from now on, it's just going to be, probably a video every 2, maybe 3 days for now, until I can figure things out for myself. And I'm not going to shut my channel down, which I highly considered and really almost just did. You can ask Mark or any of the moderators here. They're going to tell you that about 2.5 weeks ago, I told them I was shutting it down. And after giving it some thought, after, I talked to Scott and he was, hey man, why don't you just back off for a minute and just let things go for a second and see how you feel in a couple weeks. And I'm glad I did. Because it does affect me that I haven't been out here. It does. I don't feel good about that. But I feel worse when my daughter says stuff like that to me. And so my choice is my family. And I'm sorry if that offends people, but that's just what it is. I really hope you guys can understand that. And I hope you guys give this channel a chance after you guys go watch all the negative crap everywhere else. Because even when you come to my channel, you're going to get information, but for the most part, it's a negative nature. I mean, I'm just going to say what it is because it is, guys. Let's just face it. I don't know why people try to dance around that because it is. Anything I talk about, I'm talking about, power outages. I'm talking about floods, earthquakes, volcanoes, solar storms that could do whatever, all this kind of stuff. And you guys know I don't like to clickbait crap, red alert, and all that stuff. That's one thing you won't find on my channel. But even once you get to my channel, if you make it to it, you're going to see that the information itself isn't the greatest information to hear most of the time. And that's why we need this outlet here. And that's why I'm doing my update here, because I feel at home here and Mark has allowed me to be here. So there you go. There's your update, guys. I hope you guys can, understand where I'm at. And then I hope you guys stick around. I understand if you don't. I get it. If you don't want to stick with me, I'm not going to be upset at all, period. It's just not what I am. I don't do that. But I do hope you guys understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. And that is the reason I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm sure there was a lot of talk about why I was gone, this and that. There always is when people just kind of fall off the internet for a minute and don't give an explanation. And that is one thing I am sorry that I didn't do. I probably should have popped on and told everybody, hey, listen, I'm going to go away for a minute. And I didn't do that. I kind of disrespected you guys when I do that, and I apologize. But that's why I did it. So that's it for me, Mark. If you want to come back on the screen, brother.
My brother. Listen, I'm proud that I was able to, be here and listen to that. That was a really great message. Hold on, let me see if I can go back to the proper view so everybody can see us together. Gallery view. There we go. So, Wage, that was awesome. I was actually expecting to ask you a few questions, and then you could say some of those things. And you just went and did it all. What are we doing over here? I can't figure.
Sorry.
No, it's totally cool,
Sorry.
dude. No, I'm so happy that you had a chance to express yourself. It's funny when you were saying in the beginning, and you called it Real Talk because it was for forever. But the idea was you basically were real talking today. Like the show before I did the variety and all of the positivity and music and comedy was just positivity, and it was Real Talk. But then we had to change the name because this show doesn't make sense calling it Real Talk. I mean, we're barely doing it's like 33, right? Wouldn't you say? Like,
right.
positivity
I
always, but I mean, I think it's talk, and then you've got comedy and music, and it's just, we just don't know what the heck it's going to happen and when, but
well,
dude,
I think maybe you could give everybody a real quick, little bit of your history, the people that are here that, because I think they'd be interested to know your VH1 history and all that. I mean, that's something that.
Well, that's it. You want to do a reverse interview. That's not a bad idea. Look at we just come up with a reverse interview idea on the fly. Okay, yeah, I haven't been interviewed. I'll be interviewed on my own show. I love that. Okay, I guess the start of it, I was 18 when I bought my first instrument. I didn't know anything about my musical talents until I was 18 years old. In fact, I used to like rap music. I used to like hip hop. I love Tupac and Biggie and Loonies. There's this song, I Got 5 on it. That song had this bass line that would make the car shake. So I loved hip hop until I was 18, because also my cousin was a hip hop promoter in New York. So I had this just push of hip hop at me. I didn't even understand real music. I'm 18 or 17. I'm at a high school party, and my friend had a guitar, and he starts playing. This isn't plugged in. He starts playing Warehouse by Dave Matthews. And so I was blown away. I didn't realize you could play someone's music. I just learned about real music. Someone had introduced me to Dave Matthews 3 months earlier, and I really liked the music, which if you hear me, you probably can tell there's a vibe there, a DMB vibe that I've just kind of transcended. I forgot about all musicians at a certain point. But I started with this, and I'm looking at this dude, and he's taking that guitar, and he's just killing on it. He's like... Well, it's on the bass. Remember that tune? And so I start singing along with it, and I'm like, holy cow. I told my best friend, I said, I'm buying a guitar tomorrow. I'm going to learn how to play every one of Dave Matthews' songs. And next year, when we get together, I'm going to be playing all of his songs for all of our friends. Well, 6 months later, I learned them, and I just kind of got sick of playing. I don't know. I just started writing 6 months in. And that was the beginning of this whole crazy ordeals, understanding I had some sort of creative talent. You
are completely just ungodly talented. And and I know we say this a lot here, but people just need to know. And this is what I tried to tell people, that's why I try to get people over here. They got to see it. If they see you do what you do, they don't leave, they stay. And I've never had one person come back to me complaining that I promoted you over here or got people over here for you. Said, I would say, hey, go over there and go check him out. I'm going over here after my live stream. I'm going to be in the chat. Come hang out with us. Everybody that comes here stays. They don't leave. And there's a reason. Because it is a positive thing, and you're very talented in what you do, and you include everybody that's here.
Well, that is a very important thing you said. To me, I want everybody, I don't think people realize, right now there's 163 people on, which is pretty amazing for this platform. But I was used to broadcasting to 2 to 4 people, and I do 3 hours. And it wasn't until 6 hours I said, what are you doing? He's like, you're doing 3 hours for us? There's 2 people in the chat. And I was like, yeah, there's 2 people in the chat. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, there's 2. Of course, I'm going to do 12 hours. There's a freaking guy there, And so every single one of you are so important to me. I hope you understand that I'm not the typical streamer. I started this on December 31st, 2018, because the world was dying. And today was amazing. I got a message, it was kind of an interesting back and forth that came through when I posted the fact that you were doing this. Someone said, yeah, Wages is going to be doing this. It's kind of weird. He's always pushing people over this platform. It's really weird. And I said, maybe instead of wondering if it's weird, why don't you check out the content? And maybe you could figure out why he's sending you guys over here. This is the ultimate positivity platform. All I have is love and light for everybody on this planet. There are 7-point-something billion people on this planet, and I love you all. That's a weird thing. I don't know you. But I have a love inside of me that I'm meant to share, and I'm not going to stop. I'll be here every day for the rest of my life. I started this thing 839 days in a row. What? We're not going anywhere. It's just the beginning. The thing is, when you live in the moment and you love what you do, magic happens. And that's why I said yesterday, people have a really bad perspective on magic because it's not real. It's not. But here it is. Here it is. We create every day. And like you said, it's crazy. What was it, a month ago, brother? We were sitting there in the chat and we're like, I said, I was like, look, I want to have a new comedy series every day of the week. And now we're here almost 2 months later, we have 8 comedy shows. In less than 2 months,
Yeah.
we've created 8 comedy shows. And we're now filming a full movie each week live. If you guys ever want to see a live movie film, we do it now every week. It's been BatMark versus SuperMark, which is probably going to be continued. We're just going to keep making crazy live improvisations. And what's cool about this, if you go back and watch SuperMark, Wages was in the chat. He goes, Mark, you got to go back to the office and you got to do the Clark Kent to start the... Holy cow, all of a sudden now every single SuperMark has the Clark Kent scene where he always says this one really awkward line and cuts himself off when the phone rings. It's awesome, but it's because Wages said that. And the thing is it's an interactive live movie experience. So if you want to be a part of the next movie, be in the chat and you go, oh, Mark, why don't you try this? Guess what? I'm going to freaking try it. I may fall flat. It may not work. It may be terrible, but I'm going to try it because your ideas are important to me, especially if they trigger an idea and I want to just go with it. So in general, guys, your voice is heard here. And not only that, Wade just said something that's extremely important to me. There's nothing but love in this chat for you. And if you hang out here, the world is filled with darkness, but here all you'll get is light. I can promise you that. And I've been here for 839. I almost jokingly said the other day, I'm like, wouldn't you just subscribe to this channel just to wonder if this guy will ever quit? Yeah, come on. Yeah, right. You gonna go every day? Yeah, right. I'm gonna freaking check tomorrow, dude. Come back. 8 p.m. every night.
Yep. But, and that's, it surprises people that it's unfortunate that our world's gotten to the place that positivity is a surprise.
Yeah.
And that's, people don't believe it.
Or frowned upon.
They don't believe it.
It's frowned upon.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah. It's like you have to be fighting with somebody or fighting against somebody to be accepted. And that's not, I always knew I wasn't going to be that person. I never have. I've always hold true to that. And believe me, guys, I take a lot of crap in the background. I do. There's stuff that, Mark's been privy to that I've shared with him and stuff that he's went through himself. You just wouldn't believe some of the stuff, guys. You just wouldn't.
And to speak to that quickly,
the thing of it is, go ahead.
No, I want to say to speak to that quickly, what's interesting, you talked about this in your chat, is, we don't do this for our living. My job is real estate. I've been doing this for more than 2 years every single day for 3+ hours every day because the world needs it. Not because I'm going to make money for it, but it would be better if I was able to make money doing this and not have to find a way to sell real estate every day. I don't think the world realizes that. Like, what is better? Do you enjoy my content and want to see more content? Or do you want me sitting there all night stressed out trying to find a new deal so I could afford my house, my wife, the 3 kids? So the takeaway from that is, you come, you show up, you do the work, and then for people to complain about it at all, it shouldn't even be a thing because you're the one who's putting yourself out there.
Right. And I think that's where people, they don't see that aspect of it. They think that, when you're out here doing YouTube, that it's everybody's, that's their job and their goal is to make money. Well, yes, that might be one of the goals for a lot of people here. And, it could be even just a part of your goal. Once your money gets to a certain level, you can quit your real estate stuff. So it's always got to be there for you. And it needs to be there for you. People need to support something that's like this anyway. And, but at the same time, like I said before, people like me and people like yourself, it feels weird sometimes just to say stuff like that because there is a foobar thing about just even talking about the monetary aspect of it at all. As soon as you talk about that and you're real with people about it, it seems like people get just slam bam, and, they start hating on it right away. But if they see what's actually happening and if they actually can see your goal is to be able to do this full time. And that is not possible unless the money's there. So how can that ever go away? It can't.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to say. But at the same time, even if it never gets to the level where you can do it for your job, are you going to go away?
No, I'm going to be here every day for the rest of my life. That's the whole point, is nobody understands that I'm not doing it for any other reason than the world needs positivity. And I haven't seen anybody else doing what we're doing here. So we're just going to keep doing it.
It is. It's very unique. And it is. And I think you've hit on something there that nobody else is hitting on. And I think where, your show, number one, I think all of us can kind of see it going towards a variety thing. You know, and let me tell you guys this too. You know, when you guys see a long live stream here on this channel, it doesn't mean you have to click on and watch the whole thing.
That's
okay.
cool.
That's not what he's doing. He's including everybody. So when they come in, they're able to see certain aspects of it. And if they want to go back and watch the whole thing, they can. It's there. I understand that, you know, even myself, if I come across a 4-hour live stream or something, you know, how many of us are actually going to click on that and expect to stay there for 4 hours? Nobody ever expects anything like that.
No, absolutely.
It's not realistic. So, you know, he does his things the way for a reason. He wants to include everybody, but what he's doing is he's creating the content right in front of you. And he breaks it up, edits it, and posts it the next day, broke down a lot of times into, you know, 10, 15-minute clips or whatever it's going to be. And, you know, but at the same time, he's making a movie all at the same time. He's doing music. He's creating improv music right on the spot, doing covers right on the spot. There's nothing, you know, you ask him to do something, he does it. Hey, I want to hear that song. If he knows it, he'll sing it to you. If he doesn't know it, he'll keep the title and make up his own words.
That's right. We got to do that for you tonight. We're writing a song for you, brother. I said that you were in the middle of your moment, and I said, I'm writing a song for Wages tonight. So I don't know what I'm going to play for. We're going to figure it out, but that's what we do, guys. And Wages just nailed it. If someone in the chat, and Keith is in there, he'll tell you. He's done this 3 times. Tom said, can you write a Murph Dog song? We wrote a Murph Dog song that's probably it's going on the next album. It's such a good song. Our brother Jim, Big Cat Jim, one of the best songs on the album that just got released, but they happen in the moment here. And look, I'll try. If it's a crap song, I'll be the first one to tell you I didn't like what I just did, but I will literally try anything you ask. And Keith said, "Can you play what's that? The one song? Oh man, I can't think of it." Whatever that song is that they always want me to play, it's off the first album, Winds of Change. I don't know the real version.
Yeah.
I wrote a song called Winds of Change in the moment, and man, it's a cool tune. But so we're going to, guys, don't go anywhere because I want to play a song for Wages right now. I want you guys to hear what the show is about. And as Wages said, what's interesting about the show, just as a final perspective here, is it's the moment happening in front of you, first of all, but secondly, most people, you go to Wages because the pull is you want your space weather update. You go to a tax guy because you want your tax update. You come here because you're going to be surprised every day. You have no idea what you're going to get. So you come back every day, say, I wonder what's going to go on today on Renaissance Man, because I don't know what I'm going to play. I don't know what comedy routine we're going to get into. The other day we did Invisible Mark. We're doing BatMark now. I bought a freaking BatMark suit. Are you kidding me, guys? Where the hell are you going? Ugh. And then every day. So just put in your calendar. Here's the thing. I had a guy once I met and he goes, wait, you're live every day? And at the time it was like 500 and something days. I was like, yeah, I've been live for 500 and something. He goes, man, you know, I love this one group. These guys, they're a podcast to listen to. They're only live Monday through Friday. He goes, it pisses me off. I'll be traveling on Saturday and they're never live on Saturday. He's like, you're live every day? He's like, I don't know your show. He goes, but I would just love to know that there's a show live every day. So just 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, this show goes live, and we usually do 3 hours. And here's the reason, Wade just said it. Like, I did 6 hours and 42 minutes the other day because we filmed a live movie. But I do it for exactly what Wade just said. You show up exactly when you're meant to. You get here, I'm either in a moment like this, or I'm in the middle of a song, or I'm in the middle of a comedy moment and you needed the laugh. But you turned up on this platform at the exact moment you need to. And that is the reality of the show. And I won't stop broadcasting because there's a chance you may come in for 5 minutes while I'm live. I may do 6 hours because you may come in for 5 minutes. Yep. So I'm there, so you may pop in. And that's the reason I do such a long show, is in case you happen to be online, you may pop in for 5 minutes. Wait, he did 6 hours, so I could come in for 5 of those 6 hours? Yes. And I'll do it every day for the rest of my life. So if you show up, if you enjoy the content, I'm going to play you a song and do some things.
Even at that, let me say this too. You know, you're going to see people in the chat. And those people in the chat are going to uplift you just like Mark is. Mm-hmm. It's nothing... You're never going to get somebody coming at you. It's just not going to happen. I mean, obviously, I guess maybe that's an overstretch because sometimes there's issues, just like we're human. I mean, come on, let's just be real about it.
But 99% of the time, you come here, you start talking in the chat, people are going to talk back to you. They're going to talk to you. You have somebody you can come here and talk to. You don't get that everywhere. I can't tell you how many channels I'll go over and drop a message or, hey, what's going on in the chat, and never get a reply from not one person. You don't get that here. We concentrate on that. It's something, you know, especially the moderators themselves. I mean, that's something that we try to do. We try to make everybody feel welcome because they are welcome. We want them here. And it ain't just for them, it's for us too. You know, we get just as much from them as they do from us, if not more.
That's an important point.
Know, and I feel the same way about my subscribers. I learned so much more from you guys that it's just, it amazes me. And that's why I still do it. If I didn't care, guys, I could have walked away from this already. There's nothing, absolutely nothing holding me here at all. Zero. And I think people forget that. I'm here because I want to be here. You know, I don't want you guys to feel like it's an obligation to me because it's not. I want to be here. And if I don't want to be here, I won't. And I hate to say it like that, but that's just being real, because you wouldn't get anything good from somebody that doesn't want to be here.
No,
that's just a fact.
Well, also, the big takeaway here is you don't do things to be miserable. You do things in order to find your happiness. And you touched on something that we preach a lot on this show, which is the more you give, the more you get in life. And it's not about giving like financially. It's about giving of self and giving of love. And it's weird, but when you give love, you get more back. And not always, but you get like a multiple response when you're doing for others. It's the first one's like a in the moment response, but I also call the secondary thing soulfillment. It's a word that doesn't exist. It's one of the creative words I made up. But soulfillment is when you do for others and you're filling your soul for a later date. You know, you need to keep yourself protected from those days when you're down. This is a roller coaster. Life is not this. Life is freaking this. And the question is, are you going to be able to maintain this while you're going through all of that? And that's why we do what we do here every day. And that's why I just want the world to understand that whatever decision you're making, it's because your happiness and your family comes first. And then you do what you do for everybody else in this world, but it's secondary to your family and your happiness.
It has to be. It has to be. And
for me too.
And what I one more thing that I would say, and I'll leave on this. And, all of us know what it feels like to be a child, or you know what it feels like to be a parent. Okay, imagine. And you guys may have already experienced this. Just when you go home, or if you're at home right now, look at your child and imagine if they walked up to you and said to you what she said to me. Just think about that for 2 seconds. What would you do? Would you care enough to stop doing what you love doing, which is space weather? Or would you choose that over that? You know, and if whatever your choice is there, that's you. But for me, it's always going to be my family. Always, 100% of the time. And then my, Renaissance man family here. Okay, that's just what it is. And I said this to Mark the other day, and then again, like I said, I'll leave on this, that if my channel was here for one reason, and that was just to bring some people here to this channel, then it's a success. At the end of the day, you guys have found something positive here. And if I was able to facilitate that at all, I'm proud of that. And I could walk away from it right now with a smile on my face, knowing that that's what happened, because that is what happened. There's people here now because I pointed Mark out. And once they got here, they realized how great it is. And I am proud about that. And that's the whole thing. And when I say Mark's my brother, he is. It's not a friend. It's a brother. It's not yeah. I'm sure you guys have people in your life that are that way too. We would do anything. You just like that. All you do is ask and it's done. I mean, it's just what happens. And that's where we're at.
That's right.
And so, like I said, if you question why I'm doing what I'm doing. Just imagine if your kid did that to you, or if you actually felt that way as a child yourself. So that's all I would ask.
Brother,
I'm going to go ahead and bump off the Zoom call, man.
All right,
Okay?
brother, I'm going to play you a song. This is going to be the Wages World song, okay? We're going to make up something right now.
I'm gonna leave the Zoom meeting. You can do it full screen, okay?
All right, I'm going to swing over. I love you, brother.
All right.
Thanks
Love
for
you
leaving
guys.
that message. All right, let me cut this out. Shut off the meeting. There we go. Oh, wait, where did I go? Where did he go? Hold on a minute. You can't. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Let me get back over here. Wages. Oh, my brother. I'll tell you what, guys. That was awesome to get an update, because I know we all been wanting an update from the wage. Like I said, guys, I was saying in the chat to a few people earlier, if you happen to want an update from Wages and he's not live and he didn't do one in a day or so, he is here every night hanging out with us. I mean, we have so much fun here. We're going to play some music right now. I'll show you that idea. And then we're going to get into some other stuff. We gotta get our BeatSeat going over here. Let's get a little BeatSeat going. I like that vibe. I gotta erase something. Let's see. These are things I record live on the spot. It's one of them. Cross time, 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 you got time, cross time, oh, I can't erase that. We need more light. We need more light. I can't erase that. I can't erase this. Hey, yo! Hold on a minute. You gonna come down? Renaissance fame, you could pay respect to the Facce. Hold on. I can't figure you out. Sonny! What are we doing, Sonny? You got the cough cup in your mouth? Sonny! I can't figure this guy out. Sonny, put down the cough cup. I'm here trying to play Songwriting's World. You can't pay respect to Wages World. Oh, yeah, no, Gino, thank you. Express. Yeah. Thank you, Gino, for the express. Sonny, you got cough cup and a quiche. I can't figure you out. Gino, do I want a biscuit? He says, do I want a friggin' biscuit? I do. Do I want a biscuit? I want two biscuits, and they better be Stella D'Oro. You can't give me Stella D'Oro. Johnny, I'm here. I'm at my table. I'm at my table. You can't bring me a Stella D'Oro? What are we doing? I'm gonna trip all over my... Sonny, put down the cough cup. Oh, my goodness. I'm gonna fall on my face. I'll put my lapel mic on today, Sonny. You can't. You can't. Zeno, thank you. Stella D'Oro. You take an espresso. You take a Stella. You dump it. You dump it. Gino, this is phenomenal. Sonny, how's your cough? He's still in his mouth. He still held the cough cup. I can't figure him out. Oh, Sonny, I'm playing a song without you. I'm not playing a song with you, Sonny. I'm leaving you in the lurch. We don't have time for him. That was a guy named Dick Facce. He's a character I created a year ago. He was running for president. And honestly, I would have voted for him. Are you kidding me? You're going to not vote for Facce? Facce had this funny bit. If you didn't vote for Facce, here was what he would say. Hold on a minute. You're not going to vote for the Facce? You either vote for the Facce or you get an elbow in the Facce. You can't. 2 years later, you're at the food store getting a 2% milk, right? Oh, honey, what did you want, 1% or 2%? Oh, I want 2%, honey. You open the door, grab your 2%, elbow in the friggin' Facce. As hard as I could. You hit the ground. What happened? Why did I get an elbow in the Facce? You should have voted Facce. You said you'd vote Facce. You went for the other guy. I can't figure you out. So you got an elbow. I told you. It's at a future date to be determined. It could be like when you're getting a 2%er. It could be at Christmas dinner. You don't know when Facce is going to show up for redemption. Yeah. But I can tell you, it's going to hurt. Yeah. Elbow right in the chin. Right. Broke a chin. You got Faced. Yeah. All right. Little song for Wagey. For my brother Wagey. Where's my freaking pick? All right. What do we got, Wage? Back to the BeatSeat scene. The BeatSeat, guys, it's the drum you play with your hands and feet. I invented and patented it. It's the first drum for all musicians. You see up here in the corner, Editor's Choice at Summer NAMM. This is the real deal. Kick, snare. get my updates, tune to the news. I can't find what I need. It's like speed coming over me. Then I came along, found it, Wages World. Get my updates and get some light from the Wages Show. Oh, we love you, Wages World. See, this isn't even good. I told you have to come up with something that works. I got something better. First of all, a song for Wages World is not like a... We gotta get something like funky. Actually, if we're gonna write a song in real time, it's really gonna be in the acoustic. That's when you want to rip up and like really just let some crap out. You know what I'm saying? Tam, that was not. We're gonna do something great for Wages. Let's see. I love you guys. All right, ooh, 111. Let's bump this up. Ready? Here we go. All right, so first and foremost, I got to get warm before we write a song. So we're going to play a little something here. This is a little tune called All Night Long, 1983. Lionel Richie, All Night Long, redone in 2021 by Mark Pires Renaissance Man. And I'm Casey Kasem. I'm Casey Kasem. It's Casey's Shop 40. And we're here with you tonight. That's right, all night long. If I can find the freaking lyrics. How dare you? There we go. Sometimes you gotta look under L. Yeah, for long or for Lionel. Sometimes they do it by the first name. I was right. 1983, live from Paris, redone in 2021 by the Renaissance Man Show, and I'm Casey Kasem. All right, so we always do this usually to start the show, just because it's a great vibe. All Night Long by Lionel Richie. We just do it a little bit different, our own way. Well, my friend, time has come. Raise the roof and have some fun. Throw away the work to be done. Let the music play. Everybody sing, everybody dance. You're solving wild romance. We're going to party. Karam, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. We're going to party. Karam, fiesta. Come on and sing along. All night long. All night. All night long. All night. All night long. Whoa, 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 all night long. People dancing all in the street. See the rhythm all in their feet. Life is good, it's wild and sweet. Let the music play on, play on. Feel it in your heart and feel it in your soul. The music will take control. We're going to party, lime, fiesta forever. Come on and sing along all night long, all night long, all night long, all night long. That's all I got. I don't know the rest. It goes like to some weird part where it's just like, like, I don't know. I haven't heard the song in 32 years. I haven't heard it since I was a kid. I say 32, not really. It's like 30, 25 years. So let's come up with something now that I'm warm. Come with something for wages. Andrew, my brother. All right, so wages. Let's come up with a little beautiful song for wages. Riding through the night, come through your screens, like it's still a dream. It ain't same and right. I got nothing. That's not good either. All right, we're gonna do something here. Every time I start, I'm like, it's either going to be something or nothing. That's nothing. There we go. Ago, I made a new friend right when I needed it. Best friend's been there. He's been through it all before. What happened next is truly for the books. This man opened his heart, he opened his heart to me. He opened his heart for you. So no matter what, you've got to roll. Yeah, you can't go slow when you're as big as this crazy time we're living in. You need the wages world. Get through this time we're living in. Get your updates from Wages World. You may find yourself in the mirror, quoting yourself, you're looking for answers, when you just got to tune in, and get your words and get your answers. Step tune in, cause the Wages World is showing up soon. Get your space weather from Wages World. The Wages World. Go get it all from Wages World. You check it, you gotta see me coming at me. Gotta get on by 3, gotta tell the world, get ready, cause you don't know what's coming. If we're gonna shut down, no, but I'm gonna give it to you. If we can, we're going to be prepared. Get your prep on the Wages World. Get your funk with the Wages World, yeah. Maybe we'll have a little Hammerlin Jamison on Wages World, yeah. There's just one show you got to catch. It's Wages World. There's just one show you got to catch. It's Wages World. My brother Wages. Down and into the brother Wages. Down and into the brother Wages. Yeah, get the Wages World, yeah. See me, come up at 3, you gotta get home, get yourself charged, cause you don't know, gonna take you out, gonna just drop you off the face of the world, to the Wages World. Tune in to get your updates. Oh, your updates, Wages World. The Wages World. On the Wages World. On the Wages World. Now you get your updates from Wages World. Get your updates, Wages World. You get your updates from Wages World. That's how we write a song. November Rain? November Rain. Is that, Nothing Really Matters? That one? Oh, Ron from EMA. Guys, do me a favor if you're here. And I think you all came, obviously, to see Wage. If you didn't, go subscribe to Wages World. And please subscribe to EMA. Ron from EMA, I'm hoping you guys are all already subscribed to EMA, but that's my brother as well. Like, seriously, it's so funny. My two of my brothers are in the chat right now. Ron Tyler from EMA and Mark Wages from Wages World. Oh, thank you, Tam Tam. And Acts too, guys. Give Acts some love too. We're all here just trying to make the world a better place. All right, so let's write another one. This is what we do every day. Just so you know, what I just did for wages when we made that song up, it's what we do every day. And the 2 previous attempts are an example of when I say I'll fall on my face for you guys. I don't care. I won't embarrass myself because attempting is how you get somewhere. The only way you can achieve something is if you continue to fail and learn how you're deficient. Well, where am I going to be improving in order to get to my greatest self? I can't figure that out if I'm not willing to fail. I can't figure that out if I don't fall on my face. Why am I frozen? Did they cut me off? You gotta be kidding me. Don't cut me off. Okay, good. I thought I was cut off for a moment. Like, what are we doing over here? All right, so what we're going to play is a clip from 2 days ago. This is when we did our crazy... This is unbelievable stuff, guys, okay? Just so you get an idea. Actually, I'm not sure if this is the right one. Yeah, it is. 6 hours, 40 minutes, and 54 seconds was this stream. But this is an example of what I think Wages was saying you could do with these long streams is just pop it in and scroll in and find the good stuff. Now, honestly, there will never be a moment in all 6 hours and 40 seconds where you're like, oh, I'm
Ashley Home
bored.
Store is a proud
So you
sponsor
can
of
scroll
this
in
year's
anywhere.
HGTV Smart Home.
All right,
This
let me get
home
myself
captures
out of
the
the picture.
coastal cool vibes that come with living seaside. And now
Hold
we're
on.
bringing those vibes straight to you.
Okay, so let me just scroll in here and find something I want you to see. Okay, so this right here, I'm going to just show you a couple things. This is me right here. Check. Thrill, right? And then when Mark Wayne shows up in one of his crazy cars, you're like, wow, there's the billionaire. I totally get it. But look, the humanitarian award means a lot to me because obviously, as you can tell, I care. I give. I'm all about giving back, and it's not about my billionaire status. It's not at all. It's about your status and the opportunity that you have to become something better. So as far as it goes, if you ever would like to intern with the Wayne organization, just speak to Alfred. He's in the back right now taking applications. We are now actually an influx. Not sure if you know, because of the CVID, we've had an extra amount of work. We're the ones who've been curating the new vaxes. You know, look, this is a Wayne Enterprises thing. You guys want to go with the Moderners? You want to go with the guy who's buying up all the farmland? You want to go with the guy who's literally an evil doctor behind scenes? He pretends he's a doctor, but he does not have any medical certification at all. I think you should go with Wayne Enterprises. We have a much better jab for you. And at the end of it, you're not going to die. You actually will wind up being stronger. We're working in some sort of extra metabolistic situations where you'll be trim. You're going to be able to be stronger. You'll live to 363 years old is what we're figuring at the moment. So look, you can go with Wayne or you can go with the Gates, which, by the way, that just leads you down a really bad path. That may be a future episode where you see some other people who are trying to take down the evil villains of the world that we haven't even brought into the show yet. Apparently there's a guy who could do a pretty good impression of Gates on the show. I don't know. We're going to have to work that one out. But look, Alfred is calling me. He said that I've got to go and I've got to save some more people. I had some other stuff there I wanted you to see, but this is, let me scroll in here so you could see something interesting here at least. Like, how about this? This is Batman in the Batwing.
Facce. Hopefully I'll meet him there. He's SuperMark. He should know how to get there, right? Now let me push this autopilot. And this has been one heck. Ah, man, this has been one heck of a movie, right? It's been one heck of a challenge trying to figure out who the heck is the supervillain in this movie. We know that BatMark has been the good guy the whole time, though, right? You know that. Anyway, let me take this thing back off auto. Right. Oh, it just took me a second there to grab the controls again. I don't know what I'm making noises for. Hold on. What? I think... Oh, hold on. Alfred. Yeah, no, I'm here. Now Superman's flying somewhere. I don't know where the frick he is. What do we got? Yo, you got Facce on the... You got Facce on the radar? Where is he? He's currently flying over Madagascar. Is Ben Stiller there? What? It's an inside joke. No, that's... Okay, I'm flying there in the Batwing. Thank you. Thank you. No. Yeah. No, can you do me a favor? See if you can beam a message out to SuperMark. All right, Alfred. You know I love you, right? Yeah, no, not in that way, Alfred. Just in a way that I say I appreciate you and all the things you've done to help me become the perfect bat that I could ever be. I love you, Alfred. Again, not in that way. All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta try to find Facce. He's in Madagascar.
Done. See, this is how we make our movies, guys. This is all live improvisation, and this is where it gets crazy, okay? Just let me show you a little bit here, and then we'll
BatMark. You guys double teaming me? This is illegal in some... Why are you crowding me? Well, I can't think yes. I thought...
Hold on, we're going to have to...
I thought you was going to... What are we doing over here?
Trying to show you one part where I'm actually saying something. Let's see if I can find one.
Sonny! Sonny!
Look at this. I'm never doing a bit.
I got a SuperMark and a BatMark here. You have some answers. So what's up, guys?
All right, so this is early
What's going on?
Okay, here we go.
What's going on? Why are you crowding me? Well, I can't think yes. I thought you was going to... What are we doing over here? Why'd you try to pit me up against my friend SuperMark?
Yeah.
What are you talking? I told you, he's a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. He disrespected the Facce. Maybe you didn't deserve respect. You can't disrespect the Facce, SuperMark. No, you can't. You know better. You came here from Krypton. You can't... You disrespect the Facce, too. Well, maybe you didn't deserve respect. No, BatMark. I don't want to hear another word, okay? You didn't even take him down. It was your job to take him down. You can't take down SuperMark.
You wanted to start.
I stand breathing down my shoulder over here. I wish I had some kryptonite in my pocket. Oh, go fetch SuperMark. I can't. He's right here on my shoulder. What are you good for? Nothing, right? Sonny! Well, you're getting a little close to me, so give me a break, okay? How dare you? I can't make you eat.
So one more thing, there's a guy named Wayne Doppler. You guys have met him before.
Disrespect the Facce. Sonny!
You've met Wayne Doppler. Let me see if I can find him.
What are we doing, Sonny?
Check it out. This is from the movie.
By hammer, I mean my
8'9",
5.5 foot leg. I bring my 5.5 foot
Tallest
leg
man
down
alive.
on somebody if they're not feeling good. Mark. So I will have the patent complete in a couple weeks. I'm not giving it to you till I get my freaking patent. Because if you steal it and you try to use my radar system and you don't give respect to Wayne Doppler, we have a problem. I'm the tallest man alive, 8'9". Goodness. Okay? So if you have a problem or you would like to get a Doppler system, you have to wait until the patent is complete. Because Doppler don't play. Doppler don't play. I've been known to drop the hammer on people. And by hammer, I mean my 5.5 foot leg. I bring my 5.5 foot leg down on somebody and they're not feeling good afterwards. They're usually about 5.5 feet tall. And I'm just squashing them like that. It didn't feel good, I imagined. But they shouldn't have tried to steal a Doppler system. So, do we have a deal? Are you gonna put Doppler 5007 on your website and pay us branding deal?
Absolutely.
Affiliate? Are you gonna affiliate deal me?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you affiliate deal the Doppler 5007, I think we may have a deal.
Yeah,
I just need an affiliate contract from you.
Yeah, no problem.
We good?
Let's do it. Affiliate marketing.
BatMark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
I'm going to deliver this package to you, and just let me know how you're doing, or I guess I'll just see on the news when you've destroyed SuperMark.
It's a pleasure.
Wayne Doppler, tallest man alive.
Pleasure.
Goodness.
So, guys, I'm going to cut in here. That's just from the movie that's coming up this week. I'll be editing this whole thing down into hopefully something watchable. Right now I have 4 hours of content that I have to cut down into a movie. So those are little bits, but I want to show something else to you. This is another piece I was trying to find. I can't. This is 25 seconds long. So
Stop.
just,
Big Bangs are lying.
Give me a second here and show you this. This is what I wanted you to see, but I can't find it. There's a really long bit of this I'm going to try to look for while this plays. And the idea is this. Those are funny, but when you get the full production, this is what it should sound like this.
If anybody out there sees SuperMark, you make sure you let them know that BatMark... Stop touching me in my behind. It's extremely inappropriate of you, with the smelly armpit specifically. I don't need that. Next time, it's coming with an elbow. I'm just letting you know.
So that was a part of the bit I was trying to find for you, is when Batman's in the street, BatMark's in the street.
If anybody out there...
with that smelly armpit guy. So I'm trying to find that for you real quick because it's worth a watch. All right, let's see if we can find it. Okay, yeah, this is the episode where I went nuts like crazy. I found all the different scenes. I'm tempted to play you this because this is one of the funniest things ever. Guys, just so you know, I'm in my basement doing this by myself, okay? Just so you know, I'm in my basement currently, all alone. There's nobody in the room with me. And scene. Totally dizzy now. So, okay, we move forward. So, let me get ready here. Sandra, did we get rid of Sandra? Can you see she has the special sheen? Just spray it. Yeah, tell her to come. I'm going to take a 5 here. Yeah, no, just tell her to come and do it right now. Well, the Renaissance family doesn't care. They're fine with that. They understand that this is a production and that this is really a multi-billion-dollar production and the numbers are all BS. They know. They understand the whole world is tuning Truman Show. Yeah. Come on. Just get over here and just make me look a little better, okay? Come on, seriously. What are we doing? Do you want me to really look like SuperMark or Superman for this part? Or do you want me to just pretend? Sandra, I mean, seriously, I'm going to report you to SAG. AFTRA, I may even call your parents and just tell them that you're not doing the job. You're not doing the job that you should be doing to support this production. So I guess so I'm doing it myself? Randy, am I doing it myself then? Because Sandra's not coming out to do it. She doesn't want to, you just want, so you're going to direct this whole production and you want the talent to do their own makeup and hair? Randy, just seriously, just nod if that's what really you're thinking. I see the eyes that you're making. They don't look right. Like, I think you know it's stupid. Like, you're saying to yourself, yeah, that is pretty dumb, right? Just nod. Say, yes, that's right, SuperMark. We know it's very stupid. No, Sandra, I don't want to hear it anymore. If you can't come over and beautify SuperMark before the next scene, then just go and do you, okay? Well, I'm going to call my husband. You can't call your husband after you come here and do the sheen and get me ready for the next shot? I just don't understand why I'm sitting here. You're over there saying you're about to make a phone call to your husband. Randy's okay with it. Randy, the production suffers when we don't have good hair and makeup, okay? The production suffers when Sandra decides not to be the Grammy-nominated whatever she is. What is she, a Tony? What did she get? What did she get? Well, Randy, what did she get again? No, not the venereal disease she got. What was her award that she won in that last production she worked on? A Tony, yeah. She doesn't deserve one in my eyes. Look, she's gonna put, this production's going down and down the tubes very fast. Randy, I'm telling you what, this is my last production with you. SuperMark no longer lives on. It's either you or me, Randy. I'm calling the studio. It's either Randy directing or me as SuperMark. I'm absolutely not going to stand for this anymore. You got me here doing my own hair. You have a makeup lady. She's supposed to do my hair and makeup. I'm going to call my husband. How's he doing? Sandra, how's your husband doing? Well, it's been 4 minutes. I've been here vamping, talking to Randy. You haven't even called him yet? I don't even know what to do here. You know, look, I'm getting paid by the hour here anyway. AFTRA standard. SAG. I'm getting minimums, but I'm getting minimums. You can call your husband. Do whatever the hell you want. Randy, just call action. Let's go, Randy. Fine. I'll do it myself. I'm sick of this garbage. But I'll tell you, last production I'm working with you, you're like, I can't deal with this anymore. You guys get $1 billion to make this? You give me SAG minimums? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, without further ado, because apparently Randy's okay with it, she's calling her husband. Yeah. Oh, he's doing okay? Great. That's great, Sandra. No, don't worry about it. I don't need you anymore. I did it myself. No, don't bother. You stay there. Put your feet up. Don't you see I look okay? I sheened myself. Yeah, I sheened myself. You stay there. Randy, come on, give me that action. Come on, let's go. I'm ready whenever you're ready, Randy. Just, I don't want to hear it later on replay. When you're watching this, Randy, and you're like, well, SuperMark's hair had a bell thing going on the sides. I told you, Sandra didn't give a crap. She's calling her husband. You are over there like, that's fine, Mark, just go. Excuse me. Then you're going to call me back later and say we have to do retakes. I'm not doing retakes. This is a one and done situation for SuperMark, especially with the way you're acting over there, Randy. I can't stand the attitude. Let me get into the moment, Randy. Don't just yell action until I'm ready to go. You got me flustered there with this. I just need a second, okay? I'm gonna do Om Mani Padme Om, okay? And when I get to the end of that Om, you yell action, I'm ready to go. Ready? Om Mani Padme Om. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Randy. I know you do your best over there, but really, you should never tell me to wait. Okay, first of all. Secondly, if she's supposed to do the hair, get her to freaking do my hair. All right, I'm done with this. Now, Randy, are you going to set this scene up? I think I look a little too large to be here in Times Square. I see people over there. I'm about 86 times the size of them. I think we have to make me a little smaller, Randy. Why don't you set that up for us? Oh, you don't want to do it? You want me to do that too? Unfreaking believable. This guy. Yeah. No, yell, action, clap, whatever the freak you want to do, Randy. I'm ready to go now. God almighty. Hold on. No. Of course, you don't have wardrobe doing anything. She's still talking to her husband. I got it. Hold on. I got it. Give me a second. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How's that? Is that good? I think that's good. Randy, I'm ready when you're ready, okay? Action. Did you say action? I didn't hear you say action. You gotta say it louder. I'm sitting here in Times Square. Are we calling it Metropolis for this scene? Yeah, it's Metrop. Okay. Here we go. Yell action again.
Okay, quiet on the set. Action.
It's SuperMark. I'm here in Metropolis. I have a meeting to sell that building right over there. Mamma mia! I am the greatest real estate agent on the planet, and I will get the buyer to say, Mamma mia! Oh my goodness. So that piece there was part of a 3-part series I did prior to coming up with a new concept. The new concept is every week we film a live movie here. It's all improvisation. There's no script, just like the show. And it's so much fun because we just go into it and just let magic take us somewhere. And as an example...
Only pay for what you need with Liberty Mutual.
This is 3 days ago.
I just said that.
Everything in life is a negotiation.
All right, Chris, whatever his name is.
When
Voss.
you cross the street is a negotiation.
Okay, so check this out, guys. I'm going to find that BatMark bit. This right here kills me. I just happen to be... I set myself up in multiple locations. Here we go. So, I hope you enjoy. This is part of the movie. It's coming out next week. So subscribe, dinga the bell. Too big. You're too big, buddy. There you go. Just this is how my mind works, guys. This is all improvisation.
You know I could smell you through my mask, right? You may want to get that armpit washed. Have you seen SuperMark anywhere? I have a feeling he's here in the city. I'm gonna find him and take him down. It's only a matter of time. I'm hoping it's only a matter of time before you wash that armpit, too. The city doesn't need that type of BO. We got enough in the taxis. If you see SuperMark, you tell him BatMark is coming to get him, and that nothing can save him. Yeah, no, that's what I said. You smell really bad. The Superman thing was extra.
BJ.
Archie!
Right, I think we got our
Archie!
BatMark stuff, don't you think? Like, I don't
Archie,
think
take your
we need one
wife
more
beater
thing.
off, Archie! Eat it. Settle down there, eat
We
it.
need a Batmobile. What's funny is the Batmobile's actually from the...
Yeah, BJ, sorry, I never told you guys I do Archie and Edith as well.
Archie! What are we doing, Archie? Eat it. Settle down there, eat it.
I was... someone said today, oh, Batmobile's like a town away from me.
All right, let's fast forward so we can get some more funny in.
Thinking about...
This is what we do in the moment. Ready?
May want to check it out. You ever heard his... Hey, armpits. You ever heard of Speed Stick?
By Menon.
May want to check it out. This episode of SuperMark vs. BatMark is sponsored by this guy's armpit.
And by Menon.
By this guy's armpit.
And by Menon. I should have these on when I do it. Hold on.
This live filming of SuperMark vs. BatMark is sponsored by this guy's smelly armpit.
And by Menon. That's it right there, guys. But it's not. It gets even better.
How dare you do a by Menon? You can't. You can't go by Menon.
Oh my goodness, guys. I'm sitting here as freaking BatMark. How crazy is that?
I could be BatMark. You didn't know. I'm freaking BatMark. Smelly armpit.
By Menon. That was actually the perfect tagline at the end there, Deb. Hopefully that works out. You know, hopefully I could tie it into wherever I was. More thing over here. This is when it gets really good.
Put your arm down. Put your arm down. What are you, stop trying to don't try to touch me there. Will you stop it? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it. I'm looking for... Will you... Don't touch me. There, that's very inappropriate. I'm BatMark. So, what's important to understand is that we need to find SuperMark. And that... What? Will you stop that? I'm trying to put out a public service message. And you're touching BatMark. Don't touch BatMark. If anybody out there sees SuperMark, you make sure you let them know that BatMark... Stop touching me in my behind. It's extremely inappropriate of you, with the smelly armpit specifically. I don't need that. Next time, it's coming with an elbow. I'm just letting you know. SuperMark is 6'5". He's got wavy brown hair, dashing looks, and he's super. If you see him, make sure you let him know that BatMark is... Stop touching me there! Your smelly armpits! That is disgusting. Get yourself some BiMenin. And don't touch me there again. I told you elbows are coming. I don't know why I didn't bring the elbow at you. Next time, it's a given. Maybe it's because I'm kind of surprised you're putting your hand there. I am BatMark. If you see SuperMark anywhere, make sure you shine the bat light up in the sky, and I will come from... What? Would you get your hand out of my... Get your hand out of there. I warned you. Hey, I miss you. Hey, I miss you. Guy. Where the hell are you? Over there. You can't touch BatMark in that way. BatMark will always give you an elbow. Put your arm down, sir. Make sure you shine that light in the sky for BatMark. And remember, this BatMark and SuperMark episode is filmed live in front of a studio audience and sponsored by this disgusting gentleman, his smelly armpit, and BiMenin, which is the sponsor of tonight's show. Actually, it's not, unless somebody wants to contact BiMenin and ask them if they want to sponsor the show. If they don't, scratch this from the freaking movie.
So that's a scene from the movie. Just so I'm giving you guys just a heads up. Like, there's so much stuff that happens in this movie. What was this? This is me in the Bat Cave, or going to get the car.
Uncertain. I'm not sure what you want me to do. Hold on. Let me get into the mood. It's Batman. It's BatMark. Oh, I'm getting a call I have to take. Give me a minute. Let me play something for you.
Oh, that's right. I actually literally got a call I had to take. Guys, I found so many cool things. That's right. This is part of the next movie, too.
I'm jumping in that freaking Batmobile. The BatMark-bile. Going to find SuperMark.
Can you guys hear me? Should I do it as a whisper? I don't know if I should do it as a whisper. This is day one. That's right.
If I should... In here. I buy all kinds of things. Get me the backup Batwing, then. We know we got two of them, right? Stupid Alfred. Sometimes he doesn't use his head.
Oh,
Sometimes he forgets.
There we go, dude.
Pounds his face. Let me put this on auto. Look, I just wanted to tell you real quick, I have a plan. It's about a locomotive. It's about kryptonite. It's about a dead SuperMark. Hope you'll stick around for the rest of this journey. So long.
All right, there we go. That's our scene. Oh, the stupid things I do here. And we set up like all kinds of stuff. So this is me talking to nobody.
You didn't pay respect. And now I'm going to make you cry and give respect to BatMark and to Sunny Fists and Facce. Are you ready? This is what I call the Bat Fist. I come in like a fake, like this. And then I come in like that. How did you block that? I'm BatMark. You shouldn't be able to block that.
See, what's kind of cool is you see that, and then you see the next night, I added the part. You needed to add, SuperMark getting punched, right? So let me show you what that looks like. You saw me talking to nobody, and then the next day I have to fill in the gap somehow, which is not easy, to be honest. There's I have to do these takes multiple times in order to get the timing right because I'm talking to nobody. And then I'm leaving a little bit of space, but not always.
Ashley Home Stores,
like I talk a lot because I'm alone on screen, and then I leave some room.
Captures the coastal cool vibe.
So I'm gonna work around it. Let's see if I can show you. This is the scene right here. Okay, look.
This should be a fair fight where when I hit you occasionally, you allow it to happen, okay?
You want me to let you?
No, exactly. How about I give you one? Dang it! You gave me a counter.
That's right.
You countered my hit and struck me back.
That's right.
Don't make me call Alfred on you.
What
if I try to give you this side and then I come in like that, neck chop?
Still not.
SuperMark's pretty fast, guys.
See, this is early on,
He's
so
pretty fast.
let me show you the final scene. This is it right here.
Why don't we?
So I play these for a while, and eventually I get to this point.
Don't punch me! Don't punch me in the face!
You punched me in the face!
I'm a billion.
What? Surprise! When he says, "Well, you
don't punch me! Don't punch me in the face!"
I think this was the last take here.
Punch you in the face now, as hard as I can. Ready?
Bring it.
You try to move. Ready? Oh, what's that? How did that feel, huh? You got bat punched.
You got me.
You got bat punched. You got a little surprise.
That one was a little early. I got the timing right.
Don't punch me in the
face. Right when he says
I'm a billion. I'm behind your back. And it's a game. See if I can be quick enough to hit you before you block me. What do you think? Because you're too quick when you're just standing there and I try to strike you. So put your arms on your back. It's like that game. Your hands are above and I go like that. It's like that. And I go quick and I am able to always tap the top of your hands. It's just like that.
All right.
Okay, so ready? Hands behind your back. There we go. Good job. All right, here we go. I'm going to punch you in the face now as hard as I can. Ready?
All right.
You try to move. Ready? Oh, what's that? How did that feel, huh? You got bat punched.
You sucker punched.
You got bat punched. You got a little surprise.
There it is.
Woo! Don't punch me.
Dead on.
Don't punch me in the face.
You punched me in the face.
I'm a billion.
What?
Don't punch me in the face.
You shouldn't have punched me in the face. Okay? I'm freaking.
You're going to apologize to Facce.
I see. So this is where I learned. Like I left space to say that I was going to apologize to Facce, and then we keep moving on. So I get these takes perfect, but it takes me some time. But that's just an idea of how we work here. We start with nothing. I'll do BatMark or SuperMark, and then I'll add the other character later. And if you guys are up for it, I'll play you one where you could see the whole thing in action. Let me show you something else that we've done here, just to give you an idea of how this thing actually plays out. This right here is the, let's see. I'm going to play you guys the first episode of, first episode of SuperMark. Hold on a minute. The first episode of SuperMark, the movie. I don't know if I want to play you that. I really want to play SuperMark, the movie. Such a great thing, but it's long. It's 45 minutes. We're not going to play it. But I will play you something else that just gives you an idea of what we're doing over here. Over here. Wow, we're stuck on Mars. We haven't done that in a bit either because we've been on SuperMark. But I'm digging on SuperMark, guys. How fast is SuperMark? Did you guys know that one? All right, so this is right here. SuperMark signs a super agent. This is where you saw a little bit of that scene earlier. and where I made fun of the two people. I was yelling at the two characters. This is where it all came from. Check this out. I'll give you the link so you can give it a like and a share. I think there's only 57 views on this. Tell me if this deserves 57 views. Thanks, YouTube and the shadow ban.
Are you a residential real estate agent?
Andrew, Anna, you guys are awesome.
Most real estate agents start out with the goal of earning a...
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's SuperMark.
Dennis, did you use the bathroom and not... Hello? Yep, this is Clark. Walter, how are you? No, it's a pleasure to hear from you. I left the message. I wanted to make sure I'm all over this. Literally. Whatever needs to be done, just consider Clark on it. When can I meet with you? No, I'll leave right now, but I can be there very quickly. You'll be very surprised at how quickly I can move. No, I mean, you call it. Up to a minute. You could say, Clark, be here in 60 seconds. Or you could say, be here in 15 minutes. Whatever it is, I'll be there in that amount of time. You want to test me? 58 seconds? That's fine. No problem. But just wait. I'll tell you when to start the clock. Okay? You ready, Walter? All right. I can't wait to see you. Looking forward to seeing the space. I'll see you on street level. You leave your office right now.
SuperMark. I'm here in Metropolis. I have a meeting to sell that building right over there. Mamma mia! I am the greatest real estate agent on the planet, and I will get the buyer to say Mamma mia when they purchase the Mamma Mia building. Of course, I'm also up for the McDonald's building because that is also one that Walter represents. He should be here any minute. So I'm going to kind of hang back and see if I could get a chance to just explain what I do. You know, I mean, he doesn't really know I'm SuperMark yet. He called me as Clark. I kind of like to surprise people as the SuperMark. I'll show up. They'd be like, "Oh, Clark, I got your number. I hear that you're that you're a super realtor." I said, yeah, absolutely. I'll come on down. Where do you want me? Do you want me to come over and meet you? They have me come down. I beat them there every time. He said 58 seconds. He's not here yet. Guess who's here? SuperMark. You know, I guess what I'll do with my time while I'm waiting is flex. Just make sure these muscles are still working. We want to make sure if for some reason there's an earthquake or a building decides to topple over, that SuperMark can save the day. Oh, Walter! Pleasure to meet you. SuperMark.
Is this a joke? I'm supposed to be meeting a client.
I know. I like to surprise my clients and show up as SuperMark.
It's a surprise.
They think that I'm Clark until I show up. But listen, I'm going to be representing you on the property. You need to understand that you're being represented by someone who's giving you super service, not just good service. It's super service, Walter. I notice you also have the McDonald's building. That's kind of something you're thinking about selling as well, I heard.
If you sell the first one, I'll get you the second. You gotta sell that first one.
Well, Walter, 2 for the price 1. It's one of their slogans, and I offer the same service here. I will sell them both the same day. I will be there for every showing,
Same day.
And I will provide aerial photography like you've never seen in your life.
Everybody does aerial photography.
No, I'm talking about like monthly aerial photography. I'm talking about every time someone could call and be like, "Hey, I'm outside the building," and I will beat them to the door to show the apartment.
For every showing, you're gonna be.
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered whether or not you can use your Rodecaster Pro on Clubhouse? Well, if so, you're in the right place because in this video,
well, I have I'll beat them to the apartment. I'm going to fly through the window.
How are you going to get
Doesn't
there
matter how I get in
before?
there, Walter. The point is that I'll be there for every showing, and that I want the McDonald's building as well.
Well, let's see.
If
how
you
do.
decide you want to turn it to McDowell's, I get it. But let's keep it at McDonald's for a little while. I'm just saying, you're going to get more revenue from McDonald's than you would from a McDowell's. Coming to America too, I'm not sure what the revenue did on that one. Probably not enough to switch from McDonald's to McDowell's.
No.
I'm just saying, look into it. But Walter, I appreciate the opportunity to represent you here in Times Square Metropolis.
I got a superhero.
Of course, if
How
you
can I go
didn't
wrong?
know by now, I am the world's greatest real estate agent, and you must have known that because you called me.
You were referred.
Anyway, Walter, I appreciate you. Do I get the listing? Like, what are we doing over here? Am I getting the listing or not? I mean, who is going to do a better job than SuperMark?
Not a soul out there. Well, except
Exactly.
your father.
There is nobody in the world.
Possibly your
Except
father.
for
Super Trump.
Yeah, I was going to say, except for my father. He's the only person who I think who would probably do a better job. Real estate tycoon, president of the United States for 4 years. He didn't get the second. Again, he's kind of not welcome back at Krypton because of the losing of the second term to a sleep sofa.
Understandable.
But he is still probably the best choice for selling both of these units. That being said, he's retired currently. He's enjoying himself, playing some golf, relaxing, enjoying his gold toilet is one of the things I know he's doing. But I'll tell you what, Walter, you've got the other superhero on this planet.
I got the number 2.
At least the other real superhero. Everybody else is a fake superhero. They're like, oh, I put on a mask and I'm a superhero. Okay, Krypton. I could fly. I could shoot lasers at people. You don't want me to do that.
I want
could
you
blow
to
that
sell the
car
unit.
out of the way if I
I want you to sell the unit.
Really, if I want to blow hard enough,
You blow the
I can
car
take
out
out
of
a
the
building. That's, in fact, you didn't know this, but 9/11, 2 buildings came down. The third one, it was my bad. I was trying to put the fire out at the other 2 buildings. I blew down the 3rd building, and that's what really happened. Everybody to this day is like, it's conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. Oh, there's only 2 buildings that went down, and the side went down. Yeah, sorry, I blew really hard that day. I didn't know. I was trying to put out the fire, and I took down building 7. It's what happened, unfortunately. But when you're super and everything you do is amplified by 6,436,222, that's the multiplier. You have to understand that power is not handleable by the human race. And unfortunately, a lot of people died that day. And not from me. No, Building 7, no one died. In fact, there was nobody there at all. It happened, I think, the day later or something when I was blowing. I was just seeing extra fires trying to blow out. Took out the building. Anyway, the bottom line is this. Walter, whatever you need, I got. You want to see me take off?
Yes.
Walter.
Of course I want to see you take off.
Of course you can watch.
Let's see it.
Walter, I have to say one thing to you. We're going to sell your properties and we're going to get you top dollar.
So I like to
And
hear.
you made the right choice today by hiring SuperMark.
All right, SuperMark.
Another day, another super satisfied customer. It's SuperMark.
I love the guy. Oh my goodness. Andrew, you are amazing, buddy.
The gold toilet fund, hold on. Bladia. Andrew Golden just gave us a golden toilet fund. No, golden toilet. I already have a gold toilet. I'm getting a golden toilet next. That's right. That's when it's a gold toilet and I piss all over it while you sit there. Melania, just don't go near my gold toilet while I'm securing the golden toilet. Where's Pensy? Could you get Pensy on the line? Tell him we're going to get back in the White House. I'm not sure if you saw the Dominion voting system was just fully rectified. 2.7 billion votes. Are you kidding me? Melania, no, I told you. Don't go near the gold oil. There's a friggin' sign on the wall, Melania. Where's Baron? He's sleeping? It's a friggin' Sunday at 10:13. He's asleep? But my little Baron, baby Baron, is sleeping. I'm not winning big league, Melania. Winning big league.
Oh, I miss doing the trumper. I miss doing the Trumper. Look, my Aunt Judy told me. Said just sign another executive order. If I do it again, then maybe we'll go straight communism tomorrow. Look, I'm trying. Didn't you see the executive order I signed today? Yeah, shutting down the Keystone Pipeline. Yeah, my Aunt Judy told me I should do that. Oh, look, I was just going to go by those stairs, but I didn't think I'd make it another day. I think Kamala Camille...
Joe, you fell asleep on camera again. Are you kidding me? You're sleeping on camera?
Look, my Aunt Judy told me nap it out as much as possible. You got to take a sleeper right on the sleep sofa. I could do it on my Joey futon as well. You guys know, if I didn't win the election... I was opening up Sleep Sofa Joe's Emporium. That's right. You come in there and get your sleep sofa. We got 7 different fabrics and sizes. How about the Senator? It's a lumpy mess, just like the sleep sofa. Look, nobody likes sleep sofas anymore, so we're giving you 2 for the price of 1. You want a futon? I'll throw it at you on the way out the door. Yeah, you got 2 sleep sofas and a friggin' futon for the price of 1. That's what I'm talking about. My Aunt Judy told me I could do it.
Joe, you're going to open up a sleep sofa emporium? Really? You know sleep sofas are kind of like not in fad. Kind of like you. Oh, I heard you have 10 million followers on Twitter. But you got 80 million votes. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. How many Twitter followers did I have? Oh, 85 million? Oh, okay, yeah, but you're the most popular ever.
Look, my Aunt Judy told me, if you tell them something and you keep telling them, they'll believe it. Look what we did with the CVID-NIN. Look what we did with the CVID. We told them all you got to do is throw on 17 masks. You go outside, you got to go and get that jab. You put the jab in, still got to wear 9 masks. You got to wear 3 more masks. We had 6 on before the jab. After, you got to wear 3 more. Like me, I got a triple diaper on. I started with a single, then went to a double diaper. Now, my Aunt Judy sent me the triple. I got a medium, a large, and then an XL on top. Look, there's no liquids getting through this triple diaper. My Aunt Judy told me. Gosh, you know what's good is I can do this without doing face swaps. You don't see Trumper, you don't see the sleeper, and I'm just doing voices, so the censors will never know. Right? They're not doing it by audio. They're not doing it by tone. If they did, they'd be like, that's Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, my Aunt Judy told me, sign another executive order. Look, I want to tell you something, Fat. We gotta, I don't want to be generic. Everything he says is generic. He is generic. 47 years of nothing, like accomplished horrible things. Why am I getting into this? Whatever. Bottom line, guys, SuperMark exists, and all the stuff here is non-political. But Andrew did say something about the golden toilet. And of course, when you have a gold toilet, you have to use it, but you can't let Melania sit on the gold toilet. Maybe Baron, he doesn't have a Slovenian, innards, you know. The Slovenian innards, sometimes there's like an oil in the poop, and then the Melania, she may kind of cause an issue with my gold. And she knows whoever smelt it dealt it, so that's a thing. Oh my goodness, guys. Same bat channel. That's right, guys. Tomorrow evening when we do it all over again, every single day. Actually, tomorrow, here's the thing, tomorrow's not, I don't think it's going to be at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Tomorrow I've got a crazy day going on. There's 2 possibilities. I may be on early tomorrow morning because I don't know what my day's looking like in the afternoon, in the late afternoon. So I may come on early, drive time, 6 a.m. or something like that, and do a show so it's in the way, just in case I can't get back on tomorrow night. I'm just not sure how it's going to go yet. But so tomorrow I will be live. I just don't know when. So make sure you subscribe and ding the bell. That's the thing. I did speak to YouTube the other day. They said, I think at the time, 28% of the people have the bell. Dung. You got to ding the bell. So if you do that, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow and again the next day. And we keep doing this. This is the show that will keep going. If I could stay healthy and be here with you guys, I will be here with you guys. And I do have to always thank my wife and my kids for allowing me to do this with you guys every day. This is something that they've been, especially after hearing Wages speak earlier about this exact subject, when you put yourself out into this world so much for this long, you do it because you're trying to make a difference, but it's all at the behest of someone allowing it. You know, if my wife at any time was like, you're done, this is no more, like, I don't like it, I want this, or I need you to do something for me and you're not doing it, I'd have to. Oh, there's a message, Tom, there was something? Oh, you know what? Time Storm by Jenny Randalls. I don't know what that is, but that means I have to write a song called Time Storm, which I'm fine with doing for Anna. She rocks. So I'm going to play that for you guys. Time Storm. Home and waiting for the clock to shift another beat. I can tap my feet, yeah, to sound. You sworn you remember living through a time storm. There's no stopping time. You're getting warm into the time storm. I can't stop this feeling from going away. No matter how hard I try, I can't drop the thought, no. I'm perplexed when I'm stuck in the time storm. On time storm. In a time storm. The rain falls down this warm sunny day in the time storm. And the bees swarm and the world turns around, and we're all waiting for an end to the time storm. And if you show up, we're going to beat the clock, we're going to beat the clock down. 'Cause if you join me, we can stop the clock, we'll stop the clock, we'll stop the clock, yeah. We're going to stop the clock. Listen to the tick-tock, you drop the dog, say no, it's the time storm. We're all living through the time storm. Little time storm. I don't know what that was. Was that okay, Anna? So, guys, that's what I do here. If someone, wants to hear a song and they ask for it, I'll do it. Andrew, can I play you something, buddy? You're so generous. I really appreciate you. Really, thank you so much, guys. Anything you do to support my mission of showing up here every day for the rest of my life is very, very much appreciated. This is the show. I mean, you probably saw it now. We comedy, this live songwriting in the moment, and then we do this too, where we just kind of speak and connect. You are important. You're one of the 75 people that are here with me right now. And you may lurk, you may be here in the chat, but you're important. And I love you. I don't know you, but I've been showing up every day hoping you'd arrive. And I'll be here every day going forward hoping you come back. And when you do come back, we're going to have a great time together, and I'm always going to give you love. I'm always going to send you every piece of positivity I have, and we're going to live in the moment. I've never taken a script with me to start this show, and we do 4 hours every day, and we write songs, and we create comedies. And that's what happens when you live in the moment. I said something once, I'm a real estate agent, when in 2013 I was the first guy to buy a drone. It was all over the news in 2013 in Connecticut. I showed it to you guys the other day, but I've got a plaque over here when I was in the paper for it. And so the thing I remember, someone said, wow, how did you think of that? And I remember telling them at the time, it's the same thing that I say now when people ask me how I write songs, great songs in the moment, and how, I can create comedies and just go with it and make it funny without having an idea of where the hell I'm going to go, ever. How do you do that? And this is the way I can explain it, the same way I explained it that day to that person. When you do what you love, things are easier. When you do what you love and you lead with your heart, you will find something amazing. And you, if you're listening right now, you have something unique within you, maybe even more than one thing like you're finding on this show, but within you, there is at least one unique genius, something that you do better than everybody on this planet. Isn't that interesting to you? Don't you want to search? But warning, I want you to heed this warning. The answers that you seek and that uniqueness, that unbelievably amazing uniqueness within you is within you. It's not outside of you. It's not comparing you to something else, because everybody has something. Now, of course, there are some people that are born less fortunate and that it's not the same thing. Or other things happen in life, so it's not the same thing. But in general, that's the reality. So I hope that means something. I think it's important to know, don't compare. Comparing gets you nowhere. I've always said from the beginning, I don't see this myself as having a competition, because I show up every day to provide a positivity platform. That's it. So to me, there is no other show. This is it. We show up every day. I'm not comparing myself to anybody else. I'm not looking at anybody else's content and saying, ooh, I should do. No, I create in the moment. And I actually refuse to watch other shows, mostly because that's the way I did it when I wrote music mostly. I didn't listen to other songs. I didn't listen to other musicians. How I create. I want to have my own ideas. I want to get into something. But by that, I mean family. Everybody's having ideas and we're rolling with it, Oh, Starry Night, thank you. Yeah, I've got 35 episodes of the Trumper shows, the DJ T show. And, oh man, they're so funny. They are so funny, and they're all face swaps. So it's Trumper, but it's me changing and just, look, I'm doing my impression over the sleep sofa. Are you kidding me? He's going to dap
In the freaking Oval? I can't freaking believe that he's in the Oval Office napping right now. I'm at least in Mar-a-Lago. I'm hitting a golf ball 364 yards on the pitching wedge. Yeah, the greatest golfer ever. Tiger Woods? Crap. He's a trumper. He can't play with the trumper.
But we stopped doing that when the world fell off track, and now this is the show. Positivity. There's still lots of celebrity. Wow, guys, you come down. You Renaissance man. Have a good time. You bound. Have a good time. You go down. Renaissance is a Renaissance global. It's a global Renaissance. Wow. Yeah, you can't. You can't. Facce Unplugged. Yeah, we got to do something about Facce. Hold on. Facce. General Facce. She smokes a lot of whack tobacco. Sage said Twitter has been so boring without the Trumper. It's so true. Like, I don't even go on Twitter, but like in general, like to take off a guy because he's, I don't know. See, we can't even get into it, guys, but it was ridiculous. What happened the 6th of Jan was not the way the world portrays it, because I don't watch politics, but I watched that. I watched the entire, because nobody does this. People watch clips. We're in a nation where people are feeding on clips. Nobody has the attention span to watch a 45-minute interview or watch the full speech. I watched the full freaking speech. And when I hear someone say the words, peacefully go and have your voice be heard, that is not an insurrection. I don't care what the freak you say and what you listen to. That's not an insurrection. That's someone telling you to go let your voice be heard peacefully. No, but we should, let's go that route. It's amazing that we're living in this world of lies. Oof. Which is why this platform exists. I say this all the time. I am here because of DJT. Let me explain. If the world wasn't as toxic as it was on December 31st, 2018, I never would have started the show. I started this show because of DJT. He made such an impact on this country that we saw, and then the other half of the country didn't. Not even half. It's like a third. But they saw the lies, the perpetuated lies over and over, and they believed it. And I always said the reason why we are where we are is because those people could never get the truth. They kept hearing the lie over and over, and they believed it. And I'd say, oh, racist, xenophobe, bigot, anti-Semite. I'm like, daughter, Jewish, converted. I don't get some of the crap that they spewed, but they spewed it and people believed it. But the reality of it was very simple. The world needed to get out the one man you could not buy. Right? You got to get out the one guy that you can't buy. That's the way it seemed to me, at least. Because we know this guy's been purchased 57 times over. With his sleep sofa son, Cracky.
Look, Cracker. Yeah, your son, the Cracker.
Look, don't go after my son. Yeah, he likes crack. What's the big deal?
Love me 2 times, baby. Love me twice today. Love me 2 times, girl. I'm blown away. Love me 2 times, girl. One for tomorrow, one just for today. Love me 2 times, and I'm blown away. Love me 1 time,
could not speak. Love me 2 times. My knees gone weak. Love me 2 times, girl. 1 for tomorrow, 1 just for today. Love me 2 times, and I'm blown away. Love me 2 times, and I'm blown away. Oh, love me 2 times, and I'm blown away. That's how you play the Doors. That's how you play the Doors. Giggles, you're funny. Oh my goodness. You know, as a celebrity impressionist, I could sound like Jim Morrison. I could sound like Kurt Cobain. I could sound like Ray Charles. I could sound like Bob Dylan. I could do them identical. Like if you want me to just jokingly show you real quick. Here we go. First I'll do me and then I'll bring Ray in. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Oh, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on the feet someday. Don't matter if I do. It's understood, it ain't got no money. It just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so, I got to pack my bags and go hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hit the road, yeah. You guys ready for a little Ray Charles? Let's bring him back. Let's bring him back to life. You guys ready for this little Ray? Let's bring Ray back. Back from the dead. Gotta bring him back. Bring him back from the dead. Let's say Ray dead. Coming back from the dead. Oh, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. Don't matter if you do. It's understood, you ain't got no money. You just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so, I got to pack my bags and go hit the road, Jack, yeah. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. No. Don't you come back no more. 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 Hit the road. Hit the road. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. No, no, no.
There must be some kind of way out of here. Said the Joker to the thief. Too much confusion. I can't get no relief. Yeah.
Really? Bob Dylan? Oh, yeah. Dylan.
I'm not even joking with the Dylan. I'm not even joking.
I'm probably going to get let's try something here. How about this one? This one's sitting here ready to go.
1968. While my guitar gently weeps. The Beatles. The White Album, The Beatles. Redone in 2021 by Renaissance Man. And I'm Casey Kasem.
I got to erase something here. Erasing that, even though it's great.
You all, and I see love that's sleeping. Still my guitar gently weeps. I look at the floor and I see it needs to repaint. Still my guitar gently weeps. I don't know why nobody told you how to control your love.
Too fast.
I don't know how someone controlled you. They bought and sold you. And the world, and I notice it is turning while my guitar gently weeps. Every mistake we must surely be learning. Still my guitar gently weeps. I don't know how you were diverted, you were perverted too. I don't know how you were perverted. No one alerted you. Look at you all, and I see love that's sleeping while my guitar gently weeps. While my guitar gently weeps.
Start again. While my guitar gently weeps. Everything's out of tune on this. Really? While my guitar gently this thing's so out of tune, it's not even funny. Oh, I gotta tune it right here, hold on. It's already on. All right, there we go. All right, at least it's in tune. While my guitar gently weeps. All right. This has been one heck of a show. Wages at the top, then we had some live music, we had some funny face swap stuff. Oh my goodness. I'm going to play you guys something here that I think you may find interesting. So when I was 19 years old, I had this idea and I never did anything about it. The idea was a pretty simple idea. This is what happens in New York City. Who out there has been in New York City before? Who has ever gone to New York City and spent time in an elevator? Anybody? Has anybody out there said, oh, I've gone on an elevator in New York City before? Somebody out there, I want to hear from you, who's been like, oh yeah, I've been there before. I've gone to New York City on an elevator before. Who? Let's hear it. I want to see. Pamela, you rock. Pamela, I'm game to have anybody on this platform. You know that. If you want somebody on here, especially if they're going to be promoting positivity and light, bring them in. And if I could somehow be on someone else's platform, this just goes out there. If anybody knows a show that's looking for a live songwriter or somebody who does a great Trumper impression or Sleep Sofa Joe or Owen Wilson, checking it out. Secretary Cleary, John Ryan. Wow, Secretary Cleary, you come down. Christopher Walken. We're going to have a good time. So the thing is, Freebird. Okay, 40-second broad. So Cheryl's on there. Here's the thing. In New York City, people are cold. Like really cold. There's no, hi, how are you? Like you don't get on an elevator and people are like, oh, hey, how's it going? Nobody talks to each other. It's really quiet in an elevator, extremely awkward. So I had this thought, what would happen if you farted on an elevator? Like how funny would it be if you were a part of something like this? So I had this thought. My friend Brian screwed me one day. We're in the city and he's in one corner of the elevator. I'm in the other. And before I could even do the fart noise, because again, celebrity impressionist, I have this thing. I can make a fart noise. It's more better. You know, that's kind of like a tutor, you know? And so I had this thought. Let me do this. I'm going to give you guys the link real quick. This is the actual link. And I'm going to actually show you how this all began. Okay. In 2006, I played a concert at Gettysburg College and I mentioned this. Okay. That's why I'm going to show it to you because this is something I thought of 20 years ago. And I mentioned it 15 years ago at this concert. Never did it, but we just did it 2 months ago. And you're going to see it. But let me first show you this. This is also, if you like this, here's the link to what I'm about to show you. The link right before that is the second, the fart on the elevator, which is even funnier than what you're about to see. So don't go anywhere. Check this out.
Everything in life is a negotiation. When you cross the street is a negotiation.
A little steel drum action. I'm trying to find this there it is, xylophone. Ready? Might be a little too loud. There's a long delay on that, though. We can work something on that. And then it's always like one of those old drug commercials. It's like, and then Roger came into the room with hash. Hey, Bobby, do you want to try this hash? What's that all about? It's really cool, dude. What's that noise in the background? Seriously, you should check it out. My mom's out back. Always call your parents first. I've been coming up with little things I've been thinking about lately. I've been doing magic. I've been doing these, like sometimes I levitated once. It was a true story. And then someone was like, wow, that's really cool. You know, Jesus was able to walk on water. And I said, I know, I've heard stories, you know. So I started thinking about it, and I'm a true believer in the one called the Christ, but I just was thinking about the whole walking on water thing, and I know what really happened. It's a sandbar. Right? You know? He was in charge of the ship that night, everybody else is asleep, and he hits the sandbar, he gets out to move the friggin' boat, and they're like, dude, look at Jesus, he's walking on water. And of course, come on, Jesus is like a ham. He loved it. He was like, yeah, guys, check it out, I'm walking on water. It's late at night, you can't see that there's sand underneath the water 3 inches down. Jesus walking on water, they're in the middle of the ocean. Sandbars are everywhere, let me tell you. So that's my theory, I don't know if it's true or not. It just looks really cool, looks like it's a really friendly area, I gotta say. Because I come from like 20 minutes, half hour outside of New York City. The coldest place on the planet, let me tell you, seriously. You know what my favorite thing to do is when I go on elevators in New York City? Because you know what, have anybody here been in New York City on an elevator? Okay, a couple people have. You know how like awkward it gets on there? Because nobody says anything. It's always like this melting pot. It's people from all over the world in this elevator at one time. Everybody's looking at the wall. Nobody says a thing. So what I like to do is I have one of my buddies with me usually. He's in one corner. I'm in the other. Here we go. And I'll do the fake fart. You guys ever done this? Ever done this? You're just sitting there and it's completely quiet and you just go. All right, so we're going right to it. Check this out, guys. You don't want to go anywhere. This is the craziest thing right here. And then I'm thinking about playing SuperMark the movie next, just so you know.
These are Smile Direct Club aligners. They're
the extra ones today. Here we go. Oh no, you can't go that far down there. Hold on a minute. much.
Hi, boys. How are you?
Like your shirt. Star Wars.
It is a nice shirt, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Did you?
Is that you?
It was clearly you. Oh my.
Did he just fart on the elevator?
Yes, he just farted on the elevator.
Disgusting.
Totally. Oh my goodness. Get away. Just get away from us. You're terrible. That smelly butt. Do you mind if I get closer to you? I'm sorry.
Hey, how you doing? What's up? Not much.
Hey, how's it going there, fellas?
Like your shirt. Star Wars.
Star Wars. What are you, a little 7-year-old? How dare you? Are you kidding? Did you just...
Is that you?
You're about to get an elbow in the fudge. You can't fart.
Did he just fart on the elevator?
Yeah, he just farted in the elevator. I'm gonna stand closer to you. Disgusting is right. You're a pig. You ever been elbowed in the fudge? How dare you?
Hey, how you doing? What's up? Not much.
Excuse me, how you doing?
Like your shirt. Star Wars.
I'm not wearing a Star Wars shirt. What are you talking? Oh, him. Whatever. Are you freaking... Did you just...
Is that you?
It was you. Are you kidding? You want an elbow in the fudge?
Did he just fart on the elevator?
Yeah, he just farted on the... How dare you? It's disgusting is right. I can't think of you. You can fart on the elevator? I'm gonna kick this guy. What are we doing over here?
Hey, how you doing? What's up? Not much.
Hi, boys.
Star Wars.
It does have a nice shirt. Oh my goodness. Did you just...
Is that you?
It was not... It was clearly you. Are you kidding me? Farted on the elevator?
On the elevator?
Yes, he just farted. Right. You're disgusting. I'm sorry. Do you mind if I get closer to you? This guy's gross. Get away. I'm gonna call the super.
Hey, how you doing? What's up?
Oh, hold the door. Hold the door. Can you push 8 for me? Thank you.
Like your shirt. Star Wars.
Thank you. Oh, him. Okay. Oh my goodness. Are you?
Are you?
No, it was you. It was him. Are you?
Did he just fart on the elevator?
Yeah, he just farted right in the elevator. You're disgusting. Get the hell away from us. I'm gonna get close to you. Do you mind? You're a pig. Freaking rock and roller.
Hey, how you doing? What's up? Not much. Like your shirt. Star Wars.
Gentlemen.
Is that you?
What? The freaking elevator vibrated.
Did he just fart on the elevator?
Yeah, this guy, seismic, over here. What did you eat? What the hell? Oh, are you kidding me? You're freaking gross, dude.
That was the best one right there.
Okay.
That last bit. So
freaking.
I cut it off here. I go into about a 4-minute bit as Dick Facce there where I go after D because D was like, oh, I'm over this. I'm going to leave. And it's funny because sometimes you'll see a comment coming through the chat and you're in the middle of something trying to get, you get, as a creator specifically, when I'm doing these things, you saw that's 6 takes. So we just kept going, coming up with new ideas. And I was just looking for one good take, but all of a sudden we had all these different things and we came up with a 6-take run for that. But that last one almost didn't happen because I looked at a comment that said, all right, I'm over this. Let's move on. And I almost stopped what I was doing and took that comment to heart and said, okay, let me be a good animatron, whatever, anatomatron, whatever you call it, a robot, and listen to a comment in the chat from a non-creator, someone who's not in the moment with me. And I learned something in that moment. I love the fact that everybody has an opinion and everybody wants to express themselves. But it's not only my show, but when I'm in the middle of a second like that, I'll do that thing for like 7 hours, guys. Seriously, that is gold. Like, I'm actually considering bringing that back and going and doing more. Like, we did 6, but those 2 characters are there. I could go in the middle as anybody. I can go in there as Christopher Walken. I can go in there as DJT, and we can do 50 more of those. And I may, because that bit of farting in the elevator is gold. And it's a thought I had when I was 19 and never did anything, but now we do every idea. Any idea I think of, we do. And with that in mind, I want to quickly show something to Sage. Sage is with us, and Sage is a musician as well. I wanted to show Sage my invention. I invented and patented the BeatSeat for one very good reason. There's nothing out there for guitar players. I built myself a cajon. It's in the back. I wonder if I should grab it and show it to you. I built myself a cajon because I was playing a duo show with Tiger McNeil, who's Jose Feliciano's drummer, and he couldn't make the show. Tiger was playing on a cajon. Now, a cajon makes you bend over. Your back hurts. There's one freaking panel, and it doesn't sound good. I mean, I don't care. Now that I have the BeatSeat, I could say this. It doesn't sound good, guys. You got one panel, the bass is not very deep, and the treble's okay, but you have bass and snare. Boom, da, boom, da, boom, boom, da, boom. Okay, that's what you got. Let me show you something. This is the BeatSeat. The BeatSeat is the first drum you could play with your hands and feet at the same time. Now, if you're a guitar player like me, you play with just your feet. But if you're a drummer, it's the first drum in the world you could play with your entire body while you sit completely upright. Let me show you. The BeatSeat. I mean, seriously, here, just let me show you what it looks like, Sage. This thing is a beast, okay? It is, and the thing about these is they're wide at the back, narrow at the front, so you could sit comfortably with your guitar. That was the idea, is I wanted to build something that I could sit comfortably with my guitar and not be like this. A cajon makes you sit like this. Then you have to bend over to play it, hurt your back after a few minutes. This, you could sit upright and just play with your hands or the brushes, but just listen to this. Sage, 4 playable panels, 2 snares. You could kick it. That bass is deeper than any kick drum. Thierry Arpino, who is one of our artists, he's Lisa Fisher's drummer. I used to play with Thierry. Thierry is one of our artists. He's one of our BeatSeat artists, and he's such a great drummer. If you don't know who Thierry Arpino is and you're a musician, look the dude up. Whew. So he's playing the BeatSeat at Blue Note with Lisa Fisher, and I'd never heard a real musician play. Like real musician meaning like drummer. I'm a guitar player who learned how to play the BeatSeat. This is a drummer who rocks out. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, I'm going to play it for you. I want to show you something. This is perspective right here. This is Thierry Arpino on the BeatSeat. This is from the BeatSeat page. I have a BeatSeat YouTube page, which I don't really post to be honest. I'm posting so much on this show, I don't do anything else. Let me see, Thierry Arpino. Let me see if I can type this in. Thierry Arpino, BeatSeat. This is him at the Blue Note. And dude was, woo! Oh, found it. 511 views, not bad considering I have 70 50 people following the page. All right, check this out. Ready, guys? This is Thierry Arpino on the BeatSeat. The first time ever. At the time, we were calling it the Gig Box. That was the first name I had before we found out someone else owned the name Gig Box, which is fine by me, honestly. This is him, actually. I don't know why it's playing in the background like that. Oh, it's playing on the other platform. Hold on. Okay, so she even gives us a shout out. At the time, we're the Gig Box, and Lisa Fisher says, here we go, check this out. This is a BeatSeat, guys, no drums.
Come on, Terry.
It's the Gig Box.
On his Gig Box.
Unlimited tones.
Go ahead.
Show us, Thierry. Listen to that bass. You find a cajon on the planet that does that. Unlimited tones. Thierry Arpino, my brother. And this is Lisa Fisher. Amazing, by the way. Now, guys, listen to that bass. Listen to that beat. That's a BeatSeat, guys. That's a BeatSeat. No, it's the wrong website. You can't find that bass anywhere else on the planet unless you get a kick drum. Every other cajon sounds... I'll show you. Hold on. This is what that cajon sounds like. So, this is why I'm sitting on the first drum for guitar players. Let me show you. First drum for all musicians, really. I'm sitting on this because I built this. And let me show you something. When I built this for myself... Let me see if I can slide this over. And I'm getting ready to play this show because Tiger can't be there. And I need to play... I liked what he was doing on the cajon. Isn't that interesting? What happens when I sit on a cajon? How the hell am I going to kick this thing? How about... I got to go like this? I'll break the hell out of this thing. It's crap. I'm going to kick it like this when I play? This is what in my mind went. I'm sitting down on this cajon I built for myself because this is how you play. You got to bend down. That's the kick on a cajon. Ready? That's it, right? Ow. All right, so. Square, but it sits underneath you. Sits underneath you. If you're a guitar player, how the heck are you going to access it? Well, you gotta buy pedals. Okay, so now I buy a cajon. I can get a cajon for $200, a good cajon for $250. But then I gotta buy pedals for my feet because I can't go and kick into it. I gotta have pedals that go backwards into it. I got just a kick, the snares, or the BeatSeat where you can. So for me, that's how I use it. But we call it the first drum for all musicians, but it's not only that. Optic said something here I want to point out. The BeatSeat is also an extremely powerful sensory therapy drum for anybody with a special need, but also somebody who's going through anxiety. Anxiety is a good example. But really what it is we learned that it's, I think, a bridge for people with autism. One of our daughter's friends has autism, and he was really, really nervous in the corner of the room. Comes over for my daughter's birthday party, and they're all sitting on BeatSeats. Before you know it, he's playing, smiling, having a great time. And his mother goes, you know you have a sensory therapy drum. I go, what the hell what's a sensory therapy drum? I didn't know. That not only did I invent the most powerful drum in the world for a musician, but I also invented the probably the most powerful sensory therapy drum ever. Now, I find the parallel to that interesting. I'm here to try to connect this world again. I'll be here every day forever to try to bring some light to this planet. And I happen to invent something that has multiple purposes. One of them is a connection for people with autism. Effect to change one person at a time? You're darn right. So the BeatSeat. It lives. I build them myself. We do have a manufacturer who builds larger orders. But in general, and I have 7 upstairs ready to go, like 3 walnut and 4 of the regular model, just the maple, all maple BeatSeat. They start at $350, which is really, really cheap. I'm actually going to raise the price. I know it sounds weird. We've always competed with the cajon, but a cajon is crap. Why am I competing with crap? Maybe the reason I haven't sold a lot of BeatSeats is because I'm competing with crap. And I keep pricing my product with crap when they're hand-built in the United States. And they sound freaking amazing. And it provides 4 times what you can get from a freaking cajon. So why am I comparing my price to a stupid cajon that sucks? It sucks. I built one and it sucked so bad that I had to invent something new. And it's been impossible to get out, almost as impossible as this platform to get out. Do you know why? Think about this for 1 second. Yeah, we have smaller versions too, Wage. We got Juniors. The BeatSeat Junior is 16 inches tall. These are 20. This is designed so even if I don't kick it, look how I'm sitting. I guess it's the perfect guitar seat. When we went to NAMM and we were selected Editor's Choice 2 years ago, or 2019, yeah, Summer NAMM, they, many of the Editor's Choice people came by, they go to all the booths and they select a few Editor's Choices. We were one of the Editor's Choice selections, which is amazing. And they said, what's really cool about this instrument is you can play it with your hands, you can play it with your feet, you can get all kinds of different tones out of it. And it's not heavy, you know, they're 12 to 15 pounds. There's a grab and go bar in the back. That's something I didn't patent. I should have, because you literally just stick your arm in the back, grab the bar, and you could freaking go. Grab your guitar, grab the bar, and it's a wrap. So they're really cool. But I think that realistically, when I first invented it, I remember my brother and I were talking about, he was trying to help me at the beginning. And I was like, look, they should be $500 and up. Like, shouldn't be any less than $500. These are hand built in the United States. This isn't crap you're getting from China. All the stuff you get from Guitar Center for $200, $250. Oh, I got $250. It's crap from China. And you know what? There's a reason why you pay $250 for that, and then you pay $500, $600 for an LP or something like that. Because quality, people will buy quality. But they also will look at something quality that's priced low and say, I don't know about that. Seems kind of cheap. I think I'm getting it seems kind of cheap. Don't you think, guys? I mean, it's crazy to me that I've been pricing my BeatSeat against cajons when it's clear a cajon cannot even compare to this thing unless you put 4 of them together. and 4 people playing it. I'm not even a percussionist, and I could sit down and play probably more music than any drummer on a cajon because of what this thing provides, feet and hands. You can't do feet and hands unless you buy pedals and look. This thing is like, it's a drum in a box, but it's like a 17-piece drum kit because everywhere you hit it, you hear it just so if you're a really good drummer, you can do like drum rolls and stuff on this thing. So anyway, that's an overview for you, brother. I hope you enjoyed the idea. If you guys go to BeatSeat.rocks, you can check it out. You can see the video of her playing it. In fact, maybe I could find that one. There's a video of her playing it at the NAACP Awards. And see if it's still up here. I think they pulled it down when I tried to post it because Carrington Brown endorsed it. And that's her drummer. Her drummer is Carrington Brown. Wait a second. Okay. I wonder if wait a second.
Okay, so this is an amazing...
I'm wondering if... Her drummer sometimes will show up in a drum kit. Sometimes he shows up with the BeatSeat. You just don't know what he's playing. Most people like to play a kit. But this thing, if you got to be on the roll, you could make it sound like a drum kit. I'm trying to see if... Oh, he's on the kit. Yeah. But her is playing with the BeatSeat. She's got one. And there is a video. Here's a video of Carrington Brown talking about it. So you guys see somebody who legitimizes this instrument. And again, this is Her's drummer, H-E-R. I went to see him I went to meet him. I built him a BeatSeat, and he used it for the Vivo. It was for a Vivo commercial. Like they did a video on Vivo maybe a year and a half ago. And he's like, they asked me for a cajon, and I thought of you. And he's like, do you think we could use it for the shoot? I was like, yeah, of course. So I give him the BeatSeat. Afterwards, he calls me. He goes, Carrington wants to know what he's got to do to get one. I said, what? He goes, he loves it. He loves it. And her had it, her eye on it too. I was like, what? And then 3 weeks later, her ordered one. This is
Guys, we're here with Carrington Brown right now on the BeatSeat. Check this out.
The BeatSeat, man, it's putting everything out of business. Everything I've used, everything I've tried to capture acoustic performances with that same full body, full low end feeling you get from the rhythm section. This is it. This is the innovator, no duplicator. The winner, I'm a BeatSeat endorsee for sure. Catch me rocking this thing with her, Justine Skye, Tiana Taylor, Dej Loaf, anybody else I'm rocking with this. We're going acoustic BeatSeat it is, sold.
That's the word right there. So when you get someone like her and her drummer to say that about your product, not only that, did you notice what he said about the low end? He goes, that mid-range low end that you get from the rhythm section. This is it. There's no duplicator. This is the innovator. There's no duplicator. It's true because you can't get that from a cajon. Why? Well, 2 reasons. First of all, cajon's half the size. Cajon is, usually a little bit 12, 14 inches by 14 inches. That's the most you're getting. My BeatSeat is 22 inches long, guys. And it's like an auditorium inside. It's narrow at the front and it gets wider at the back. So what does that do? And this is something I didn't intend. I created something for my need, and it's going to help the entire world. But what I did was I created something that would be comfortable to sit. So my legs would be like this. And because of that shape, everywhere you hit it sounds different. It's amazing that something like this, when I'm not, and I spoke to someone, they said, mostly people, the best inventions come from people that are not engineers. And I'm not an engineer. I don't know. I didn't engineer this to be like, oh, I talked to an engineer once. I said, can you tell me why, you're an engineer, can you tell me why my BeatSeat has unlimited tones? And I said, is it because it's shaped like an auditorium? He goes, yes. He goes, that's probably exactly what it is. And he said, what I've found, because he's like, I've invented a few things. And he was somebody who went to Columbia, and I did it was like a motivational 1 hour sit down with 5 people. Columbia University put it on. I didn't go to Columbia University, but I was invited to speak, and we all spoke. And the bottom line is, what I found is this gentleman, and he was really nice. So I said, well, why? Why does this sound like this? And he said, because your shape and because where you're hitting it is producing a different tone, because it's and as you get wider, you're getting different tones, and you get to the back, you get this, and the corners are giving different feelings and different vibes. And he said, yeah, you created like an echo chamber, essentially, is what you created for your drum. And he said, what I've found interesting in my life, because I've invented some things, he said, people that are not engineers create the most innovative stuff that happen to be so dead on, like what you'd have to do. You'd have to engineer it that way. You know what I mean? Like he was like, this would have to be engineered, but you did it. You're not an engineer. You just did something that was necessary for you. And then the whole idea of solutions to problems. The best inventions in life are solutions to problems, you know? This was a solution to my problem. I didn't have my drummer. I needed to get a percussion drum for the show, and I built this. After I built it and played it, I said, I think I got to patent this thing. It's the first drum for guitar players. I was like, this has got to be patented. So it's like it started as first drum for guitar players. Got to get a patent. Then all of a sudden, after realizing after a little while, well, if I don't have my guitar in my hand, I got this other panel here. That means I could play with my hands and feet at the same time. But the best part is, look I'm sitting completely upright. You can sit completely upright. That was when I was like, holy cow. And then the third kick in the face was the autism thing, when we saw that child transformed in front of our eyes. My wife and I were like, and that's when it all of a sudden shifted, where I'm like, yeah, musicians need this, but you know how many more people in the world are dealing with anxiety, or dealing with frustrations, or dealing with life, or autism? A child with autism, they need a BeatSeat. And so that we haven't hit hard on that, but that's where we should be, is like everybody in the world needs a BeatSeat. And this is where I was jokingly, I said this to someone, everybody has special needs. Don't tell me there's someone perfect out there. We're all in our head. We all have something that we need to break away from. Every day I show up here with you guys and I break away on the BeatSeat. I break away on the green screen. I throw on the BatMark outfit and break away. We all need to break away from our crazy. You know what I'm saying? Life is not easy. And nobody out there is sitting pretty. Oh, I don't need a BeatSeat. Every freaking person needs a BeatSeat. Because we all have a moment where we need to beat the hell out of something. It's better to do it on a BeatSeat than on somebody, and taking it out on somebody. You know how many times I've let everything that I'm feeling out on this? Every day for 839 days in a row. Why do I write songs in real time here? Because I'm fully expressing the essence of me. Every single moment I'm here. And when we do that, we find something every time. And it may not be great, but it may be great. So I'm going to keep trying. Yeah, I come across a lot of people that have a fear, one way or another. The fear may be trying and failing. The fear may be trying and actually succeeding. That may be a fear. Like you may actually get what you wanted. I don't know. But the point is, there's fear that guides us away from our true mission. I had a fear that stopped me from doing this for 40 years. It's because of vision I had when I was 7 years old. And I'm like, nope. No way. I'm not doing that. I'm kicking back. I'm getting married. I'll sit back. I'm not going out in the limelight and getting that. Nope. But you know what? December 31st, 2018, the world died. In my eyes, it was dead. The hatred was so thick. As a real estate agent sitting in an office listening to the negativity of the world coming at me like darts as an empath to get that over and over. And now anybody who knows real estate or is a real estate agent understands that it's a negative business as it is. And you got people throwing like weight on top of you. So the bottom line is this, guys. I started something because I needed to be the light because the darkness was destroying me. Does that make any sense? I hope that makes sense to you. The darkness was destroying the person you see in front of you. And the only way I could fully become and break away from that garbage is by showing up every day for 8:39. And we're just getting started, guys. We're just getting started. Tomorrow's day 840 in a row. Just getting started. That's day 1 as far as I'm concerned. So all I can say is I appreciate you guys. I really do. And I hate going away. I do have a question for you. Who would be up for watching SuperMark the movie right now? I have some stuff I need to do, but I could put that on and let it play if you guys want to watch it. It is simply completely ridiculously funny. And you know what? I'm going to play it because I'm hoping that there's a chance that Sage will kick around and watch this. Because Sage, you said you like comedy. A couple things in case you didn't see the message earlier. So we've got 8 different comedy shows currently on the show. They happen anytime throughout the week. We just don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. But I'll name them just in case you want to go back and look. Stuck on Mars. Yeah, took a Planet X. I was doing a Planet X report because somehow I got stuck on the Planet X rocket. Now I'm stuck on Mars. So we're in, I think, episode 5 of that. Then we've got the X-Files, 2 guys from the Bronx, make contact. That's very cool. Facce Mulder and Sonny Scully, Sonny the Stupid Fist Scully, and they make contact with aliens. Then, of course, Facce and Mulder are back, but separately, in another riveting adventure series called Tomb Raider. 2 guys from the Bronx robbing pyramids. That one's a lot of fun. Got to check it out. Then, of course, you go to Hong Kong, another Dick Facce favorite, Cage Home Quarantine. Yeah, Cage Home Quarantine, just in case you didn't know. Stuck in a cage home, quarantined in Hong Kong. That's another one. Then we have Mark and the Ark. I'm on an Ark. Yeah, I have to save the world. 2 of everything. Yeah. So that's going down. Then, of course, don't forget about Jurassic Mark. That's a big one. We're only 1 episode into Jurassic Mark currently. Very cool one. You got to check that. Jurassic Mark. And then, of course, you know where we are. The new thing is we're filming a new movie live every week. This week, we filmed SuperMark versus BatMark. And Dick Facce found his way in. So did Wayne Doppler, the tallest man alive, 8'9", Guinness. He's in the Guinness. You can't hold it against him. Tallest man alive. So, okay, so who wants to see it? I'm looking. Does anybody want to see it? Let me see. Planet Mark. Oh, yeah, Planet Mars, Planet Mark, yeah. And then we have also Invisible Mark, which is a new one we haven't really explored yet. Okay, Sage raised his hand. Okay, or here we go. Christine wants to see it too. Christine, you rock, Christine. By the way, guys, give Christine a sub. She produces all kinds of really great photography, but then she makes these awesome videos, and she's been occasionally she uses a Renaissance Man track. She uses one of my tracks, if you don't know this too, Sage, we write so much here on this show that I made a kind of this personal, I don't know, I guess it's a challenge to myself to put out an album a month in 2021. So we are in April. We have 3 albums out this year, 13 albums in each track, and in each album, 13 songs in each album. And so we have 39 songs out just this year so far. We're putting another 13 out next week. And you should go listen to them. You'll dig on them. Some good stuff. But we write it all in the moment here, you know? Which is good stuff. I'm very much excited about it. I'm going to pop this on for you guys so I can do what I need to take care of. I'm going to put on SuperMark, the movie. Now this, guys, hold on, where is it? This movie makes me laugh so hard. Just because it's the beginning of what's now going to be a thing. And by thing, I mean, we're literally going to create movies live on a weekly basis, and then I'll release them. That's the plan. As a full movie. This first one is very special to me because the first one leads us in a direction, and then from there you have no idea what's happening. I don't even know. Like this last one, I'm in the Batwing twice. I'm in the Batcave. Yeah, I was Mark Wayne. Yeah, that's coming. I'm working on it. I don't even know how long that's going to take. That's a lot of work, but I'm going to start working on it. Anyway, this right here is called SuperMark. It is officially the first movie from the Renaissance Man show, recorded fully live right here for the fans.
Guys, we're here with Carrington Brown.
All right, we already did that.
Check this out.
All right, Carrington, you rock, brother. All right, here we go. I hope you enjoy. Share.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's SuperMark.
Dennis, did you pop the question? Did she say yes? Oh, was it? Did you tell her about your herb? Oh.
Hello? Oh, yep. Yeah, this is Clark. Yeah, no, I'm not busy. I'm actually very available. How can I help? Dick Facce. He's in Cairo right now. You have this from an eyewitness source. Okay, hold on. I'm writing down the information. Dick Facce. And he's with Sonny, Stupid Fist Sonny as well. 2 for the price of 1. Okay. I see. Could you do me a favor? Are you able to snap off a photograph and send it to me just so I can confirm it's actually them? All right, yeah, no, I'll hold tight. Yep. All right, thank you. Dennis, they're going to send me a picture of Dick Facce and Sonny out there. I was just trying to tell you, or ask you, did you tell your fiance that you have her? Yep. No, I see it right now. I see it. Yeah, it looks that's absolutely them. I see it. Look, just do me a favor. Stay out of sight. I'm going to be very, very discreet. They won't even know I'm there, but don't let them know I'm coming, because then they'll be on high alert. Okay? I should be there pretty quickly. Okay? Yeah. No, thank you for the call. Thank you. Yeah. No, absolutely. I thank you so much for the information. I'm leaving right now. Just be prepared to greet me, okay? I'll be the guy flying in. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you again. Mark Pires. Stuck on Mars. Still stuck on Mars. Day 5. Found a cave, found a Milky Way, found a little bit of Pepsi. I saw some guy with a coffee, and I'm pretty sure I saw Superman. Still trying to figure out the last one. I'm not sure if I'm literally going out of my mind, but I saw someone with a freaking cape. It was either Superman or Larry David from Seinfeld flying around Mars. So I'm a little bit freaked out by that. Coffee guy took off. I'm not sure where he is. I tried to make friends with him, and his stupid fists, he took off and crawled away with his dumb fists. Somehow, I don't know how he did it. He put the coffee cup on his head or something. But anyway, so look, I'm here still. It's getting a little tedious, the fact that I'm all alone. I found Short Circuit the other day. Short Circuit did crap for me. Guys, I found like some mini remote control, like rover or something. It's like a mini Johnny 5. See if there's any way to contact Earth from this stupid little remote control device. Why do you work at Johnny 5 is shot over there? Look, let's go take a walk together. I'm gonna smash the hell out of you and fix Johnny 5. I'm the only engineer on planet Mars, so I gotta figure this out. But you're crap. Come on, let's go. We're gonna go find your daddy. It's SuperMark. I'm just here on a journey across the galaxy. Decided to stop here on Mars. I understand they are currently on a mission here from NASA. So I'm trying to be scarce. I don't want them to know that SuperMark is here on his own personal getaway. Perhaps at one point or another, it would have been okay for them to know that SuperMark is here, but today we have to stay under the radar. So, I don't want to be seen by anyone, especially by the Doppler 5000. He's been known to catch SuperMark on his Doppler radar basically every time I'm flying. It's getting kind of annoying dealing with
Wayne Doppler and his genius. But when you're the tallest man alive, you see things. Now, some people may say Wayne Doppler is a genius. Wayne Doppler is a humanitarian. Wayne Doppler should be celebrated. But Wayne Doppler is an evil genius who is the conspirator of major infractions against humankind. And I'm gonna prove that and take him down, as well as Dick Facce, who is the ringleader #1. Still stuck on Mars, I brought Johnny 5 Jr. back to Johnny 5 Sr., beat the hell out of Johnny 5 Jr., took some parts out. Couldn't bring Johnny 5 back. Now, I'm not an engineer. I am the only engineer on Mars, but unfortunately, I am the worst engineer on Mars. So, still dead, both of them. I killed Johnny 5 Jr. That's what happens. They didn't send any NASA heads over here like, hey, let's get some genius from NASA out there to help this guy. No. They don't even know him. I don't even think they know him here. I'm pretty sure they still have no freaking idea. They still have no freaking idea that I'm here stuck on Mars. Same freaking view, same freaking walk every day, taking the same crap walk. Oh, I'm gonna keep going. Oh, before you know it, we're gonna find something else. I killed the one thing that was alive. It was a stupid robot named Johnny 5 Jr. Johnny 5 Sr., they're both crap now. Just like, I'm hoping a third robot shows up so we can try to murder that one and fix one of the other two. I think I saw something flying through the air earlier, not really sure what the heck it was. It looked like Superman. Seriously? I know that sounds crazy, but I swear, corner of my eye, I saw Superman flying on Marks. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to allow Superman to spend time on my planet. This is Planet Mark, by the way. You're not allowed to spend time here without getting a sign-off from the creator and owner. Creator is a bit of a stretch, but I am the only man to ever step foot on Mars. And so if Superman happens to spend some time here on Planet Mark, which now we're calling it Planet, I put a freaking stake in the ground. Yeah. You think I'm gonna let somebody else call it Mars? It's Planet Mark. And if you want to come here to Planet Marks, it's Planet Marks, really. If you want to come to Planet Marks, you just have to sign off and pay me $1 million. Stuck on Mars! I'm sick of seeing the stupid guy in the coffee cup. I'm sick of having no Pepsi. My Milky Way's gone. I can't find another, robot. Killed the other two. I can't believe I just killed little Johnny 5. Why didn't I listen to Mr. Sutton in 8th grade science class? He would have said how to put together those wires. Don't cut the red. Anyway, look, I'm just gonna keep looking and hopefully I'll get lucky. So until next time, keep your eyes out for me. Nobody else is. SuperMark! I'm here with you on Mars. Of course, as I said, we don't want to distract the rover. We don't want to distract the curiosity. Don't want to be too curious over here, do we? No, we don't. Could wind up taking a little bit of the attention away from those curious people watching the live feed on planet Earth. Anyway, at some point I'll come back to Mars, but I think it's about time I take off. I've had enough of the nitrogen. I've had enough of you. SuperMark! Yeah, so I'll see you next time. Wait! SuperMark! Wait!
Sonny, you SuperMark? He told crap. I mean, take down a Facce. How dare you? You think you could stop the Facce? We're gonna rob every frickin' pyramid. Hey, Sonny, with them dumb fish, Sonny's gonna take down the pyramids. You think you could stop us? I'm SuperMark. I'm gonna fly through the air with my laser beam eyes. How dare you? You can't mess with the Facce. Hold on now, man. You gonna come down my table and not pay respect? I can't forget. Oh, I'm SuperMark. I'm above the Facce. Excuse me. You go talk to Lord Almighty. Lord Almighty. Christ. Facce. Superman. SuperMark. SuperMark. Nothing. Yeah, you're not even on the freaking page. You weren't even discussed. Your father was there first, though. Super Trump. He was there first. You're not. No. Sonny, he thinks he could take you down with your dumb fists. Like that you can't take your dumb fist, right, and put a hole in his super chest. How dare you? How dare you, SuperMark, think you could go by Sonny and get into a fight and not have a hole in your chest at the end? I'm sorry. I can't figure you out. You're not super smart, are you? Maybe that's what you're missing. Oh, I'm super strong. I could put a super eyeball on something and like laser beam it. Oh, I could get super cold air and blow it out of my mouth. But as far as doing me, as far as like being common sense type of thing, I'm not so super smart, no. How dare you? You come down my table and disrespect me? Fudge! Sonny, I say we go on the attack, on the offensive. Let's go find them in the streets. I say we find them in the streets, and this time we take them down. You come from one side, I come from the other, right? What do you think? Sounds good, right? I'll jump on them and put a net on top of SuperMark. You come around with stupid fists, start fisting him in the chest, right? Put a hole in his chest, right? When he goes, brrr, you take the dumb fists and start pounding him on his freaking super head. When his super head starts to get a pounding from your dumb fists, then we get the laugh. We get the stupid last laugh is what happens there. Sonny, you don't want the last laugh? You didn't get that. All you gotta do is put a hole in his super chest. All I know is this. You gotta have a special invite to the Facce's table. So chances of SuperMark finding the Facce, slim to none. Sonny! We're going offensive. Yeah. We're going offensive. We're gonna go out there and you attack from one side, stupid fists. I come from the other side, net, stupid fisting guy in the net, and I sit there and get the last laugh. What do you think? Sonny, I can't freaking hear you through the cough cup. You can't put your cough up. Oh, yes, thank you, Gino. I'll take a splash. It smells so good, Gino. So good. And Sonny, Gino, anytime you want to bring a biscuit, so I can dip a biscuit into my espresso. I'm waiting. Sonny, so we go on the offensive, right? And we flank them. You come in like Gandalf over the hill, and you're like, beaming light from your stupid staff. But from staff, I mean your dumb fists. Dumb fists beaming light into the eyes of SuperMark. Oh, I can't see. You put a hole in his super chest. He goes, you pound him in his super head. You know, all kinds of lumps, right? We get the last laugh. This is what we're gonna do, okay? Yo, Gino, thank you for the biscuit. I got a espresso. I got a biscuit. Oh, you know, these still kind of look like they can go together. Yeah, the Peru. The Peru. You gotta dip your biscuit into a espresso. Gino, this is phenomenal. Is this the special roast from Sicily? You get the Facce, the special roast. Is this the 25th anniversary commemorative edition from Sicily that you've been keeping for a special occasion? The night we say we're taking down SuperMark. I respect you. I respect you, Gino. The night I'm going to take down SuperMark, he takes out the commemorative edition. Hey, Sonny, you want a separate commemorative edition? I can't give you a sip, Sonny. This is for Facce's eyes and taste buds only. It's delicious, 25th anniversary. It's longer than you've been holding that cough cup up. 25th. This is delicious. Hey, Gino, can you put one of these in it to go? You know, like one of those stainless steel to goes. I'm taking a stainless steel to go. I'm taking it with me on the road. Cause I'm going to take down SuperMark. You think I don't need an extra splash right before I take down that jughead? Hey, Sonny, put down a cough cup. I need you to get into mindset. Fighting SuperMark. This isn't a normal human. You fought 35 guys before taking them all down one swing at the super fist. This is a superhuman man. This is an alien. This is just, oh, thank you, Gino, for the expression, the stainless to go. Sonny, look, I got a stainless to go from Gino, okay? Gino, can you also toss like a couple bags of biscuit into his knapsack for me? Cause I can't. I can't go out there taking on SuperMark and not have a biscuit and an express combo for the Peru. This is just phenomenal, the 25th. Sonny, what are we doing? Get up, you got the stupid cough cup in your hand still. Stupid fist. How about you pick your stupid fist up off the table? What are we doing there, Fred Flintstone? I can't figure you out. Oh, Gino, thank you for the biscuit. Good guy. Sonny, I got a biscuit. This is a double-decker. We got a double-decker. It looks like, I don't know, what do you call 24 there? There's 12 for pack. Okay, these two of us, two to me. That's 18 each. We're gonna be sitting on top of the stars when we go and break in the next pyramid. I'm taking out SuperMark, and I'm eating my 20 biscuit. You could have your 20 biscuit, cause that's how many we got over here. And when we're sitting there under the sun having 25 biscuit each, it's gonna be phenomenal. Sonny, what are we doing? Are you gonna come with me or what? You coming with me? This is my biscuit bag. You know, worst comes to worst. We're tandeming SuperMark, right? You coming left side, I'm coming right side. I'll come over the top with a biscuit to take down SuperMark. I'm a thumb down biscuit. You know there's nothing wrong with taking the crumbles of a biscuit and dropping it into your espresso. Gino! Phenomenal. I'm sorry. I think we gotta get going. Sonny, you ready? That's what I'm talking.
I'm back from Mars. This is one of my houses. SuperMark. Got like 800
Got the one in Alaska, got the one in Australia, I've got the one in South America, North America, Eastern Europe, I got the one down in China, I got the one over there in Malaysia. I got one on Mars I just went to. And now I'm back to try to save more lives. You know, I thought I heard something when I was leaving Mars, but I was just too busy to turn back. I got a sneaking suspicion that was somebody screaming my name. I'll go back next month. We'll see. Anyway, I want to thank you all for coming along with me on this journey, this personal daily experience that we are sharing together. SuperMark takes on the darkness. Somebody had that idea earlier. SuperMark against the darkness. We will take down the darkness and bring the light back to be the cool thing. You know, everything in life is a fad. Oh, today I'm gonna go out there and have black and white milkshakes. Well, tomorrow I feel like strawberry. That's the thing. Today seems to be hate. That's what everybody's wanting to do, is hate on each other. I hate this. I hate you. I hate SuperMark just because he wants to make everything better. Let's shadow ban him so nobody knows all the positivity he's trying to share in this world. Well, you know what? SuperMark will always continue on and destroy the darkness with light. Why the heck not? It's freaking super. If you can't be super, why would you not film SuperMark? Oh, well, I have another thing that's super. Who, what, Dick Facce? No, he's an evil villain that we will take down. Did you not see the clip from yesterday? He ran with his stupid sidekick, Dumb Fist Sonny. Sonny.
Facce!
Oh, SuperMark.
I found you.
Yeah, I see.
You think you could run?
I'm not running. I don't give a crap about you and your dumb tights. Sonny, you see Dummy over there?
You can't run away from SuperMark. It's time to meet your maker, Facce.
Whoa, Sonny, run!
Where are you going? Nope, get back here and fight me like a man.
We're gonna get them. We're gonna bring them to justice. Dick Facce thinks he can go up against SuperMark, and that his sidekick Sonny is a challenge for SuperMark. You think his dumb fists scare me? Go ahead, use those dumb fists on my chest and see how it feels, Sonny. Oh, showy. He excavates homes with his fists. He digs foundations with his fists in one scoop. Look how scared I am. I'm trembling. Elves don't tremble. No, I didn't say elves. Elves. That's right. I am from the planet Krypton, and basically at the end of it, we don't tremble.
I still don't understand the words you speak, but I understand the mime when you go, "Nuh." That I get. I told you you rue the day when Sonny goes off on somebody, like King Kong style. Whoa! Are you kidding me? Get taken down a building? You want a building taken down? Yeah. Sonny the Beast. Okay, Sonny, we're off. Let's go. Ready, you and me. We're doing it right now. All right, Sonny, come on, you're a good guy. Let's go, come on. Sonny, Sonny, come on, Sonny, 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 Sonny. I'm gonna bang your elbow, Sonny. Hold on, I'm putting one hand on top. Pop. Stupid fish, Sonny! What are we doing? Can you get up? Come on, you're making embarrassment. Come on, Sonny, let's go. Sonny, 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 you freaking jerk. Hold on, Sonny, I'm coming in here to get your stupid elbow. I got you by the elbow now, Sonny. Sonny, come on, Sonny, we gotta go, Sonny. Sonny! Sonny! Die, Sonny! Sonny, come on, please! Sonny! I lost my breath, Sonny. I lost my breath. I was sitting here, and now I'm breathless. All of a sudden, Sonny! What are we doing, Sonny? So you're gonna sit there at the table? I wanna go and take down SuperMark. You're gonna sit there at the table and disrespect the Facce? Yeah, the Gino. Disrespecting the Facce. Sonny, come on, Sonny, let's go. Come on, Sonny. Come on, Sonny. You gonna let me go up against SuperMark all by myself? You gonna send me out against the supervillain? It's our supervillain. He thinks I'm a supervillain. SuperMark, super freaking villain. Facce gonna take him down. Yeah. You gonna do it or not? I'll use the poison I got from Dr. Silverberg in Easton. You know that she had that extra special poison, just in case I came across SuperMark. Yeah, kryptonite is inside of there as well. We gotta get rid of the guy, right? I mean, look, the only way to do it is if you kryptonite the hell out of him. So we got that going. Worst comes to worse. Right now, I'm banking on Sonny Stupidfist over here, but he's taking his time on the stupid golf. Sonny! So golf is what you're doing, right? Guinness! You got the Guinness already, stupid. What are you getting, Guinness twice? Oh, look, I got the Guinness, and I got the Guinness for holding it longer than meant to. Oh, we got the Guinness, here you go. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, you got another Guinness for going longer than the Guinness gave you the record for. You dummy. Your wife. You did it with nimmer. Sonny, put down the cool cup. Gotta go take down a couple bad people. First of all, SuperMark. Once that's done, it's back to taking respect from the public and allowing them to go to heaven. So until then, Sonny, I'm either gonna give you a kick in the elbow or an elbow in the Facce. Both of them you're not gonna like. In fact, I'm thinking about a double kickaroo with a double decker. Well, that's when I come through like whack like that to your head, Sonny, like that. Like, give me a whack in the head. And then I come around town like this, what you do? And you got a double deckaroo right there. Like you didn't know it was coming. Of course, the best is after a while I come in with a knee, like that. You can't. You're gonna disrespect the Facce? You're gonna disrespect the Facce, Sonny? I'm sitting right next to you trying to get you to come out and support me when I take down the SuperMark. And you're gonna sit there? You're gonna just sit there, huh, Sonny? Okay. And you want me to just go by myself? I'm on the Facce! You can't. Sonny, I'm sorry to give you elbow in the Facce. You can't disrespect the Facce. I gotta take on SuperMark. Whether you come or not. But I'll tell you what. If Facce's gotta go up against SuperMark by himself, you're gonna have a bunch of welts on your freaking head. From my elbows to your Facce. And possibly a few in your forehead when I go like that to your front measure. Elbow in the Facce! I'm sorry. Sonny, you can't figure it. How did that feel? You got a Facce. You got Faced. You're just sitting there. Oh, yippity-yappity you. Elbow in the Facce. As hard as I freaking could. You sat there. You didn't drop the cough cup. Commendable that you kept the cough cup up at this level without losing a sip. commendable. Who's like, I tried again. He's still holding the freaking cool cup. I just can't figure. Here's a little trickaroo, Sonny. Over the top! You thought I was kicking you in the head. But I went over your head, Sonny. Not that time, elbowed you right in the back of the head, Sonny. He's like, right in the front part. But look, he kept that cool cup up there. I'm not really sure what to do besides that. Sonny, you ever seen when somebody goes, yippity yappity you, and then they come with an uppercut right into your gut area? Yeah, Sonny's been doing that. He's been sitting there. Look, I got the cough cup. Sonny, let me explain something to you. When you sit like this with the cough cup, it's not a good position to be in. You put yourself into a very vulnerable position. Because when Facce comes in, I could kick you in your imaginary legs. But more importantly, I come up here like this, I'm kicking you right in this area. You're going down. Yeah. Buddy, I'm telling you, you're going down. You gotta, protect this region over here. Because you don't want, Facce to come in under. I come in under there. That could hurt you, you know? And I know you got the stupid fists, but your ribs are normal, right? You got normal ribs, as far as I know. So, remember, you can get a knee over here from Facce, you can get an elbow over there, or you can get the sidewinder kick into the side. If I really decide to get it up there, then you're gonna feel it. And then, of course, the knee, right up to that one always hurts. You can't, Sonny! Oh, I'm gonna sit there with my cough cup still. I just kicked you, I need you, I hit you in the elbow, I did a somersault thing on top of you. I gave you kicks right in the Facce. I hit your forehead, hit your back of the head. I kicked you right straight in the cough cup. Right now I'm beating you, and you're sitting me without moving. Come with me, fight SuperMark. I can't think of your way, Sonny. Gino, I guess I'm on my own. All right, Sonny, whack-a-days! I'm on my way.
Wait, Facce.
Are you coming, Sonny?
Go.
Oh, cool, awesome, Sonny. I'll see you in the car.
I'm off. It's time I find Dick Facce and Sonny and bring them down. Justice will be served. I'm SuperMark.
Sonny, so you gonna sit back there, Pyramid? Oh, while I take on SuperMark? Okay, Sonny. Did you bring your Cairo blend today? What are we working with? Did you take something from Gino? I still got my thermos. I got my thermos from Gino. He gave me a thermos. He gave me a couple, I think it was 40 biscuit. I'm sitting on 40 days with the biscuit. And you got nothing, you're sitting there top pyramid. I mean, cough cup, hold on a minute. Sonny, I told you, I gotta get SuperMark in between the two of us. You do it hippity-yappity you with your fist. Whack! When you come through with the fist, you put a hole in his chest. We get the last laugh. It's that simple, Sonny. Simple Sonny, that's what I've been calling you for years. So, okay, Sonny, let's see what happens here if he tries to come or whatever. SuperMark.
Facce.
Yeah, that's right, it's Facce.
I traveled across the planet to find you, and now I'm gonna take you and stupid Sonny Fist down. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
You think you can stop Facce?
Yeah.
You think you can stop Facce? Sonny's gonna take your head off. You don't even know where he is. He comes out of nowhere. Yippity-yap. You're gonna be like sitting there, and all of a sudden you get sidelined by a Sonny Fist. You think you could disrespect the Facce? Take me to justice? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna take you to justice with an elbow to the Facce. You can't. You can't disrespect the Facce.
I'm SuperMark. You think you could actually get past my defenses?
How dare you? You gonna come down here trying to do fist fight me?
I don't need to fist fight you.
I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna have to give you the old long go. Yippity yappity you, and you won't even see it coming. That's how quick the Facce works. Oh, I'm so fast. I can go so fast. I'm SuperMark. You're not super anything except for super annoying to the Facce.
Really?
Okay, Sonny, wherever the hell you are.
He's on the
Why don't you come protect the Facce? So let me tell you something, SuperMark.
What do you got?
You come down, Cairo, right?
Yep.
To disrespect me?
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you, Gino. Gino gave me a express. He's here.
You
want express too, SuperMark?
Of course.
I'm sorry. We don't have express for you. This is Special Express 25th Anniversary Commemorative Edition. Yeah, for the Facce.
You can't share with
You're not welcome to it, I'm sorry. Oh, Gino, SuperMark. Oh, can I have a little sip too? Yippity yappity you. How about you just go back to Krypton? And guess what? You know what? Actually, Gino, get me that special brew. That Krypton brew, the one you made. SuperMark, yeah. You know what? I got a special for you. Stick around for a minute. Stick around, SuperMark. I got a special for you. You're gonna like this one. It's a Gino special, yeah. And it was made with love and with a little bit of Krypton. Krypton! What?
You think that you can stop me with kryptonite?
Sonny, wherever you are, he's threatening me again.
Facce, I'm taking you both down.
I'm sorry. You disrespecting the Facce?
You're disrespecting yourself. It's time for you to
I'm
go
sitting here
to jail.
At my friggin' pyramid. And you're gonna disrespect me? Well, I'm at my pyramid. I'm about to break through a pyramid, get another pyramid going. Look, SuperMark. Let me tell you something. You can't stop the Facce, okay?
Really?
I'm Big Facce, okay? I've been taking over things since I was a little kid. Yeah, the paper route. I took over the snowplow route. I went down there, I was a salesman. I went over vice president, became president. Yeah. I then became the superstar. I went on as a walk-in. They were like, hey, we need you to do like a walk-in at the Niro film. I elbowed De Niro in the Facce so hard.
Good.
They were like, we love this guy. He put the stupid De Niro in his Facce right there out of the ground. De Niro acted the same when he hit the ground as he does in every freaking movie. Just like he does when he goes to get a Starbucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same actor,
He's the same guy. He doesn't know how to act.
Exactly.
No. There's no acting sense at all in De Niro. He's just like, oh, let me look at that script. He opens the script, right? SuperMark, just check this. He opens the script and he immediately goes,
I've seen that look before. Like
SuperMark.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
If I was to elbow you directly in the Facce, like as hard as I could, what would you think? How would you feel about that?
Well, I think you'd have to try to hit me first, which you can't. I'm just too fast for you. See, you tried to make a movement there, but
really?
Too quick.
Sonny! He threatening me again?
That's not a threat. That's a promise. You can't
Really?
hit me.
Okay. Let me ask you another question, SuperMark.
What do you got?
So you're at a grocery store, right?
Yep.
You're in line, right? You got a loaf of bread in your arms.
Okay.
You got to get this loaf of bread. The 12 kids need bread, make sandwiches, because they got nothing to eat, right? You're there in line.
Yep.
Okay. You're two people from the front of the line.
Okay.
You just got to pay for the bread, drop it off, and go. You're
Pay,
freaking
drop,
SuperMark.
Go. Okay.
The phone rings. It's freaking Facce.
It's you.
I'm in the Bronx. I'm in Cairo.
I know where you are. So you're in
You can't drop the freaking loaf of bread and fly through the air. You show up here in Cairo and pay respect to the Facce.
What do you think I did today? Why do you think I'm here right now?
That's what you did.
Yeah.
I see. You dropped a freaking loaf of bread? You dropped a freaking loaf of bread on some young fiend They needed to have that loaf of bread to live.
Survival of the
And
fittest,
you
Facce.
couldn't drop it off on the way, then Pires back after. You SuperMark. What is it, 1 more second? You can't wait 1 more second to come and see the Facce.
Stop trying to make me feel bad, Facce. Let's go.
Oh, really? You want to fight?
You're darn right.
Hold on. Okay, SuperMark. Okay, what is SuperMark? Anyway, Jesus, how do you feel about that? Just stop blocking when I hit you. I got a good one for you. Ready? Ow, stop it, you stupid. Don't hit the Facce. Sonny! He's hitting the Facce. I don't like that you made it like steel. Man, it's steel. I tried to punch you. I can't.
You shouldn't have tried.
Shadow!
Where's your stupid Sonny?
My guy's brush. My hand is killing me. Thank you very much. No, I don't have a biscuit. I can't have a biscuit, man. SuperMark. You know what I mean, right?
Of course, you gotta dip a biscuit.
Hey, Jano. Look, even SuperMark knows. You can.
You always dip a biscuit. Everyone knows.
Hey, you can not give an express and a biscuit together. It's the combo that makes the whole family unite around the fire and tell stories about the best parts of the day. You are going to try to take that away from us? Gino? Right, SuperMark?
Can't take that away from you. Nope.
Look, can we kind of bond on this thing over here?
Sort of. I
Like
mean,
perhaps you're like, okay, we're cool now, Facce. No?
No, definitely
okay. Look, I'm not going to stop robbing pyramids. You want to keep coming after me, you keep coming in.
I'm gonna come after
what were you? I'm going to come and at you again. We're going to keep robbing pyramids. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Holy cow, what's that over there?
Join us next week as SuperMark pursues another supervillain.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Wayne Doppler, Dr. Wayne Doppler. Some people say I'm the smartest man on the planet. I am also the tallest man alive. I am in the Guinness Book of World Records, 8'9", and I am also the creator of the Doppler 5000 and also the Doppler 5001, which is currently in pre-production. Right now, the 5001 is going to be a system that can dial in on specifics that currently aren't available from the 5000. Now, I am personally the only person alive who can detect the presence and the flight pattern of one SuperMark. Everybody else just guesses. And the 5001 will pinpoint his location anytime he leaves, anytime he lands, and anytime he saves a cat from a tree. But what I think we need to do, because he's really been a threat to this world, we are going to use the 5001 to send an advanced laser beam at SuperMark and destroy him. And I think it's about time. He's done enough damage. So Dr. Wayne Doppler will be the reason why we have peace again. We will get rid of SuperMark, and there will be no more problems on this planet once we remove SuperMark. Anyway, that's it. I also have more that the 5001 will do in order to annihilate SuperMark, and I will share those details on a future broadcast. For now, continue to support the program and the tallest man alive, Wayne Doppler.
So, I will tell you one thing specifically, just so you know it. SuperMark will destroy the darkness, no matter how hard they try to shut down the light. The light cannot be stopped. Nothing can stop the light. So, until next time, I will leave you with a note from our sponsors. By Menon. It's SuperMark.
I'm off. Faster than a speeding bullet, It's a bird. It's a plane. It's SuperMark. Recorded live each week on Renaissance Man. Don't miss episode 2. SuperMark takes on Wayne Doppler and BatMark. Oh my. There we go, guys. It's official. It is official. SuperMark in the books. And I'm editing. I'll be working on SuperMark 2, which is SuperMark versus BatMark. And that'll be coming at us this week. Guys, 4 hours, 10 minutes into this. And tomorrow we'll be doing it all over again. My day's crazy tomorrow, so I don't know when I'm going to be joining you. It may be later than 8 o'clock tomorrow, or it may be early in the morning. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to be doing. But I will see you tomorrow. I want to thank you guys for hanging out and for taking the wages message early on and for hanging out with me the rest of the night and checking out what this platform is about. And all of you who have been here with me each and every day, I love you guys. And the new people that are with you tonight, hopefully you're here tomorrow too, because we love you. And we're just doing this every day, so I hope you come back. Like I said, I'd subscribe just to see if I show up again tomorrow. I'm gonna check. Good, come check. We'll see you tomorrow. So, until then, let me head over to the screen real quick and say goodnight to you guys, so don't go anywhere. If you are on right now with us, say goodnight or forever hold your peace. Us, say goodnight or audio on again. All right, here we go. Letty, hold on, let me go back and see this. I missed this. Andrew, you rock. Letty, you rock. Andrew, you rock again. Andrew, you rock again. Oh my goodness, guys. Thank you for your donations tonight. Unbelievable. Let me head over here to the participants. Let me just see who's on with us. Oh goodness, guys. You're amazing. Acts. Bobby Chizzy. Brian Smith. Kathy Delia, how are you? Thank you so much for kicking it with us tonight. Christine Seidman, I'm so happy you hit the 5. We're going to bump that up. Guys, give Christine a follow. And we'll get that way up there. Sid, my buddy, so glad to see you here, pal. Dana Shiver, oh yeah. Jacqueline Grace, always awesome seeing you. As you know, this is the best platform is when you guys are here with me. Jennifer Collins, woo, I love it. Letty, oh my goodness, I love it when Letty's here. And Pamela Swan, oh goodness. And may I say about my brother Vance Banderman, kicking it in here. Love you, bud. So glad to hear that piece of news you said today. Really means a lot to hear that. And I will continue to show up for you, brother. So keep showing up with me. Mannequin! Yes. I'm loving it. Guys, you are so awesome. Let me get back to the main screen now. Tomorrow, day 840 in a row. Until then. It's Mark Pires. Renaissance Man. You got to go away. You got to go away. See you guys tomorrow. Love you.